road a rite of passage when you dance with this old track.
This race is a Labor Day tradition. One better way to end the regular season than a party in Victory Lane.
Final race of the regular season, Cookout Southern 500. Wow, already regular season finale.
Yeah.
My pick to win this race is Tyler Reddick, but I hope Bubba makes the playoffs tonight.
My pick is Cliff Wilson and Lost Session.
So yeah, guys, they got pre-race ceremonies are over. Drivers are now already on track for their warm-up laps. So now I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the race leaderboard.
Guys, imagine if Dawson Hosteloss somehow wins this.
And he does have really good speed, like we saw in qualifying. Imagine if that happens. Holy cow. I hope Bubba wins. Or he makes the playoffs. I mean, yeah.
Because I know Lawson's gonna slew himself at some point. And Toy was always gonna do a toast attack somehow.
Champ Kyle Busch to make the playoffs for the 12th straight year. Busch is a two-time Darlington winner, but Randall Burnett told me they have a bit of work to do tonight. It is win or bust if the playoffs are in the cards for Kyle Busch this evening. Meanwhile, another two-time champ, Joey Logano, is locked in the playoffs, and he told me he's hoping to continue the momentum the two team has been building over the last few weeks. Logano said we're peaking at the right time. Dip. We'll see if Logano...
But yeah, the Darlington fun slap.
Yeah. I got a feeling we're going to see a good finish. I got a feeling.
And also, there's going to be sometimes being put in the wall, especially in turn 1.
It starts because the challenge has stood the test of time. It doesn't matter, but for the last 75 years...
Dude, I hate turn 1 at Darlington.
NASCAR Speedway is
I've always put someone in the wall at that turn on complete accident every single time.
Madison Square Garden. Every once in a while, the venue is as famous as the event. The drivers quite often say you've got to respect the track more than the competitors. How do you get it done? That's what Daniels wants to do. Start them up. Let's check the cookie number 5. The crowd ways to victory lane here.
So yeah, for people that don't know Darlington, go down the front slits, you hit where that white line is, you come up like this. And then we angle was hard, go down up and do. We hit that white line, we go down. Inside, stay on the top, and turn 3 and 4. That's basically Darlington.
All right, I think you give that a little try later. Well, what did our answer for, Cliff? Well, listen, I want to let everybody know that Cliff, the Gucci 4 Kyle Larson.
And also in this song, you're going to be sticking at 10, 3, and 4, and 1 and 2.
Talked to him a couple times over the course of the evening. This is a nearly 4-hour event, sometimes over 4 hours, and we're going to hear the challenges that Cliff and his team are facing from on top of the pit box. Monty, what you got?
Hey, Ty Gibbs does not need a win to make the playoffs, but he does need a simple, solid night. Right now, plus 39 above the cut line. Chris Gale told me the way I'm looking at it, I honestly have to assume there will be a new winner tonight. So I'm approaching it like the 17 is the car I'm racing. I cannot be further than a couple of points away from him in each stage. Fascinating battle within the battle tonight to watch, Kim.
Chase Elliott ran yesterday's Xfinity Series race, finishing fourth, and Chase admittedly has struggled at Darlington and wanted the extra seat time to better himself for tonight's race. He said running that race last night, he definitely feels like he learned a couple of things that will help him here today. This team is still in the hunt for the regular season championship, just 18 points behind Tyler Reddick, but they've got some work to do tonight, Dave, rolling off from the 20th position.
There's only one way in for Chase Briscoe, and that is to win tonight in the Southern 500. The 14 car is good, but it needs to win the race. It's out of the points as far as making it in. So what did Chase do? He qualified third. Is that a one-hit wonder? No, not according to crew chief Richard Boswell. They had a practice where they ran long runs, and over the long run, the 14 was very good as well. He said, we get the balance right in qualifying to put ourselves up front. We want to stay there. We want to win our way in. Lee? Dave, let's remind you, stay here again. If you're in yellow, you're good. You go into the playoffs next week in Atlanta. If you're in line, if you're above that cut line or below, there's a lot on the line tonight. Feeling a little more confident if you're Martin Truex Jr., but the closer you get to that red line, the more nerve-wracking it is, the more pressure-filled it is. Like the pole sitter in the Air Force Camry, Bubba Wallace, who is 21 on the wrong side of that cut line. And we've talked, this is your first...
I tell you what, man, I am once we get the playoff field, once we know who the 16 are, I'm excited to make my playoff predictions video like I do like I've done every year.
Like, I already know who the champion is going to be. This one. It's going to be William Byron.
If you think you're going to be perfect, you're crazy. You're absolutely going to touch this wall, Jeff. You talked about it. You were just out there in the pre-race. You showed us a nice, clean, painted wall, but you can see all the scuff marks from the years you have to accept.
I'm not going to tell you who my championship pick is until my playoff predictions video is released. And in this video, for this year's playoff prediction video, I'm not going to tell you who I think the winner will. Who I'll tell you guys the winners from each of the three races. I'm just going to tell you like, well, round of 16, then the round of 12, and I'm going to say according to my race winners predictions video. Yeah.
Some people were saying that Cease was so man.
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah. But I just don't see it.
Might be at 100% all night long here. Why is that the case at Darlington?
Yeah, really, Darlington's just all about racing the track, and our team we've learned that the good and the bad way in the past, and so much confidence in our team tonight, so much confidence in Kyle going into tonight. We're leading owners' points. That's something we tried hard to earn, all year. Of course, we want to go try to get the drivers' points tonight, but big thanks to everybody at HinderCars.com and Chevrolet. Hey to the boss back at home, and we're going to stay locked in, race the track, do our thing, and we'll see where we end up.
And they're also going to try and defend their Southern 500 win from last year.
Good stuff, Marty. Thank you. Let's go inside the 23 team for that last-minute pep talk. Have a listen.
You got it, Bubba. We got you, dog. All right, man. Proud of you. Going after it. No prism.
All right, here we go.
Good stuff. This man showed tremendous resilience and guts yesterday. Bubba Wallace not once, but two qualifying runs to show how determined and how driven he is to race his way into the playoffs, just like Harrison Burton did. It's time to bring the action at Darlington Raceway. It is time to continue one of the best traditions.
Darlington is absolutely packed.
Yep, here we go.
Just wait. Someone's going to say, no, somebody moves and say, NASCAR is dead.
Wallace, and then here comes Lawson.
Oh, no, wait. He's back for this weekend? What's the...
Hosavar's being shuffled back a couple of positions as Reddick moves his way up to third. And the question begs, does the guy we saw in qualifying as Reddick was going to be going to try and make an early move, then thinks about it twice? Does the man we saw yesterday in qualifying in Bubba Wallace, does he continue that trend here tonight? Well, when I talked to Woody Barker today, he had two simple words. He always gives me kind of their mantra, what they're going to be. As you see three white racing back in the pack, he said, Stevie, all out. We're going to be all out all night. And it's either going to make it or
you know what? I slide that man. Be well the white line.
Right now, you race that hard this early on this racetrack, and you'll be lucky to get by with the three wides, Steve. That is a
Oh, Truex in the wall. Caution's out.
Truex says he's an idiot. He knows he made a mistake. Only 2
Truex
laps in
is
the
on
race.
stuff for
Truex
me, and
didn't get
Blaney's out the
Martin.
Not a guarantee, but I thought everything was going to be easy. This is an uphill battle already. That is a huge moment in this race and perhaps in the year. How much damage does Truex car have? It hurts Ryan Blaney from the standpoint of potential stage points and then the overall points. He's locked into the playoffs.
Oh my gosh. Early playoff implications.
Yeah.
Oh my. I mean,
why did he go up? That's just, why did you go up?
oh wow. Oh my.
That's not Truex's style at all. He didn't want his mistake to affect the 24. Unfortunately,
I think he probably
that's
got
one of those
high.
wrecks. Look at as we ride along. He just got up the racetrack.
Yeah, he got high.
On
Nah,
lap 3 at
he couldn't do
Darlington.
anything about
Do you
that.
really want to be 3 wide into the turn 1? This is something that 15 years ago we never would do. Right. The drivers have gotten more and more aggressive in how they approach turn 1.
I mean,
Chris Buescher,
I'm not sure if that's really enough to bend the tolling. It's close.
Period. Just a little too much aggression early in the race. Everybody talks about racing the racetrack.
Yeah, he went low and that's not even Darlington.
Yeah, I know Blaney's done.
Yeah.
And yet a mistake like this just proves all the hyperbole about Darlington. The track too tough.
Not even 5 laps in.
Yeah.
Blaney's already out.
From his car. You'll see him in the playoffs.
Dude, I'm happy we definitely is back for they dogged
Let's have to listen to his radio.
last race of the season.
You okay? I think you're important you to play as quick as you can.
And you can see him paying extra attention to one of his hands and forearms. Yeah, that's that impact. You can hear in his voice how much it hurt.
Wow.
Anytime you're on the outside and a car hits you that hard.
Oh wow. There's literally a hole. Yeah, I see it.
Is that piece of nose? Yeah, the door is just lit right there.
Everyone has talked about Martin Truex Jr. came in plus 58, and the word just now from James Small telling Martin Truex Jr. to get out of the car. Truex came in the weekend and said, we just need a clean, smart race, and early on, they're going to be out of it. And man,
that's
they
a
make
nice
the playoffs now.
song.
That's something we're going to be watching all evening long. Look at that. Currently, dead even.
No more points to gain for the 19. Gibbs, Buescher, Chastain still on the racetrack, and that's without a new winner. We know that's Bubba Wallace's
Wait, that's it.
The race had only just
Oh my gosh.
And one of the playoff contenders.
Yeah, Truex.
You guys, every single slide that started retiring that was racing the 2000 always fell off in like the last one, or like the last 4 of the tournament.
Telling you, Martin Truex Jr., man, I feel like he's been involved in like at least one incident, like this entire late summer heading into fall. Like,
Yeah.
he can't catch a break.
And whilst sitting my slide recently being slewed up every single time he's in a decent position.
Oh man, that sucks for Truex, man. Wow.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made with cheese and any sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic. 103.
Mercedes' newest reality competition show in elements. We got to start voting the guys out. Anonymous form.
The easy choice is away.
And all clubs are lost in anonymous mode.
I don't like this at all.
USA's The Anonymous. New episode Monday at 11.
The Premier League is on USA.
When I'm thinking about it, Truex is plus 58, right? That's only 2 points away from being a full race. I mean, yeah. So anyway, like I was saying, there's a chance he can still make it in if anything else happens to the drivers that are below the cut line. But I would be heavily concerned if I'm Truex right now. Football is back in less than a week with their Chiefs and Ravens. Oh my goodness.
Going to the playoffs, Martin Truex Jr. is going to have to sit and watch. He had a 58-point buffer above the cut line. He's now at 0. So it's going to be an interesting night, to say the least, for those guys, and we will update you when we know more about Ryan Blaney's physical condition as he was headed to the infield medical center. So, as we check in with Dale Jarrett, Kyle Petty, fellas, points implications already at such an early stage in the race. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, Lee, it's just amazing. We sat here and talked about the difficulty of that, but we also did it just like Jeff Burton said, been there.
Oh,
You understand what's at
All right,
here, but
like,
you're still a race
dude,
driver, and that's
I-
the mentality.
I still can't believe that actually happened.
Yeah, especially this one. I know we
Yeah.
that chaos until
What's fascinating is we sit here as we watch all these angles. We sit here.
If you look closely, you can see Ryan Blaney actually, his car went off the ground just had.
We never mentioned Truex. A rookie mistake.
Yeah, with these saws, they can win both. So after like 6 races.
I don't believe. I am shocked right now, and hopefully this will send a message to these other guys. Step back a little bit.
Yeah, the impact for the playoffs possibly, and Ryan Blaney came in here fourth in the regular season, certainly going to drop from there, and those points could be valuable in the
I
playoffs.
do. When they made it solid, that was my first thing I saw. We're gonna have all this working over. So.
Truex stepping from his car and also heading to the infield medical center just for a check. Jeff, you highlighted it in one of those replays. Chris Buescher, one of the playoff hopefuls, just narrowly avoiding that incident. Sometimes luck's on your side. It wasn't for Blaney. It was for Chris Buescher.
Yeah, you have to have those things go your way. And look, I've been in that situation. You heard DJ, KB talking about it. You make a mistake when you know that's your job, right? It's your job not to make that mistake, but you're pushing. You're trying to make something happen. You feel horrible because you feel like you let your team down, but it's just you can't get it back.
So with all of that, now it's back to the task at hand. We have Bubba Wallace and Larson on the front row. Reddick, Briscoe, Hosmer back to fifth. But I thought Carson, 21, youngest guy to ever be on the front row of the Southern 500, Jeff, he just was patient early, right? Like, he gave up a few spots, making sure he didn't make that mistake. Ball kind of hit.
Here we go, back to green.
AMR safety team done an excellent job helping the situation, clearing the situation. We're ready for a take 2. Let's get this cookout Southern 500 going again. Let's do it. Huge crowd here in Martinsville, and we're back to action.
He said Martinsville, really?
Yeah.
It's Darlington.
No, he's new. He
Yeah, I know, he's a rookie, so that'll get on the slide.
Chase Briscoe in that black and white high point Ford right behind. Here comes Tyler Reddick. The 2311 cars are on the charge. And that begs the question, what kind of a role will Tyler Reddick play in helping...
Tyler Reddick might pick to win this race, isn't second.
Points let sell 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's the...
I think Reddick, he knows what's at store, at stake for the 23. Boss man here, Michael Jordan in attendance. I'm impressed. When MJ got into the sport, we knew he was a NASCAR fan, but this is a guy that's in so many business interests globally, right? He has so many different things. But I'm going to tell you, Lee, he comes to a lot of races, and not just on Sunday.
That thing needs to be in the top 10.
Standing out on pit road, it shocks me to have one of the most famous, if not the most famous sports figure in the world, be so consistent in the NASCAR garage. Ty Gibbs running side by side with his chase yard teammate Denny Hamlin, who has just an unmatched record in this field, Jeff, at Darlington Raceway. He is the best of this current crop on every number you can see.
Flying 11, man. I'm pretty.
Denny has the mentality that's needed at this racetrack. He has the ability to attack the racetrack but not step over it. See Reddick applying pressure. A little bit higher entry into one. We're going to see the lanes change throughout this night. Ben does a really nice job of approaching the corners just against the wall. That helps his car. See how close he is compared to Larson? Watch what happens in the middle. That allows Reddick to not have to turn the wheel as much. Carries a lot of speed to the center. I think Larson's car is a little better right now, though.
We ride on board the HendrickCars.com Chevy for the man who led 55 laps en route to victory here at the Southern 500 last year. We'll get back to that. Let's get confirmed with Ryan Blaney for the latest.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney, for that incident with Mark Truex Jr. We heard you talk about your arm or your hand. Are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, I'm all right. No, I saw Mark get loose and kind of hit the 24. I thought he was going to spin to the bottom. And so I kind of gassed up to get around him, and he, terrible time, and he overcorrected, and we were right there. So just, gosh, I hate it. Right on lap 2, but yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, I think he's going to spin to the bottom, and then his rear's hooked up, and he just came up. So I hate it for everybody but ours and Ford. I thought our car was great, just didn't even get to run any laps. But hopefully next week goes a little bit better.
Great to hear from Ryan. That was some scary radio that we heard after the incident, but nice to hear him talk to Kim, and I'm with him. I thought it was one of the best cars in practice as well. We'll just never know. Inspires Carson Hocevar in the 77, running well. Last time he started on the front row, it was in the Truck Series last year at Homestead Miami Speedway. And that great performance came from that. So I wonder if the same trend continues, the same for the youngster, for the 21-year-old here tonight in Darlington. So we've heard from Ryan Blaney. Kim, tell us the Martin Truex side of the story.
Yeah, Martin Truex Jr. out of the care center, out of the race. First of all, we heard you say idiot on the radio. Clarify what you were talking about and what happened.
Clearly me. Yeah, it was all my fault, all my doing, and I got to run on the 24 and went to the inside and thought everything was going fine, and the car just took off, and I ran into it. So obviously that was on me, and I hate it for my guys at Vance Pro Shops and Toyota, everybody. We had a phenomenal race car, and I know this is the longest race of the year. Just a dumb mistake on my part.
This is your last full-time season in the Cup Series. Right now, as it stands, you are not a part of the playoff picture. Describe the emotions attached to that.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. We've had a miserable 2 months. Fence cars, nothing to show for it, and then again tonight. Tonight was all me. So sorry to my team and all the guys that worked so hard.
Classic Truex. He is, in the best of times and in the worst of times, has always been a class act, giving the time to the fan, to us in the media, taking ownership of this issue right here. I think that's why he's so kind of beloved in the fan base and in the garage, as we see Christopher Bell battling Busher. And we're just going to have to wait and see, much like Truex, to see if he has enough points. Now it's up to guys like Busher to see if Truex advances. So to find the 7th position between the guy who won the Xfinity Series race yesterday. Back to the teammates. The 2 Toyotas at the front of this field. Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick. Just got a narrow margin over Kyle Larson in this early running.
Talk in the garage this morning was that these 2 cars had a lot of speed on the early part of the run. There was also some talk that they were not good on the long run. We will see. That was one thing to do that in practice. It was in the middle of the day. Clearly the sun's still out. The track's going to continue to cool down as this night goes on. But currently, that short run speed is there, and also the long run speed is.
Denny's up now inside the top 10.
That's
Sweet.
Leading, right? That's a new winner, making the 14th spot. That makes the Truex, Busher, Chastain situation even more precarious. If Wallace not leading the race, that much will change completely. But we saw Harrison Burton a week ago. Yeah. Why not Bubba Wallace? Why not Ross Chastain? There's other names. Hookspars running 6th. He's playoff eligible if you won this race.
Dane Hamlin's the best NASCAR
Let's not
driver of all
discount
time.
Eric Jones, a 2-time winner here at Darlington, who just so happens to be the biggest mover in the field so far. He's up 10
Wait,
positions.
hold up, what?
How can it be?
Yeah, Dane Hamlin's the best NASCAR driver right now.
They switched to Toyota. They're still trying to improve. It's been a little bit of a down year. Does it still surprise you? Because it does mean that Eric Jones shows up to Darlington and the light switch just flips. How can it just
If I have to say in the 2020s, absolutely. It's right up there. He's up there with Larson, definitely. He and Larson are the top two, if you ask me.
Does a great job of describing it, and he's not going to push too hard, get himself in trouble typically.
I let him all black my balls.
Think about the success he's had in this sport. He's a very consistent race car driver, and he loves the racetrack. I think that's part of it, Steve. Some guys come here and they just don't like it. They just simply say, I don't like this facility. Eric has always liked it.
They tell us more.
And part of the reason for that is he said, ever since I started coming here, I just like the way that I was able to adapt to the way the track changes. The way that the feel of the car will change over time was just always very comfortable to me. And then when he won, remember he's only won 3 times in the series, 2 out of 3 of that here. Yeah, that just adds to that comfort level. When I talked to him before the race, he said we got close in practice, but a bad starting spot because of a mistake I made in practice. So it's good to see that he's that big mover.
Marty, Dave, I'm fascinated by the point that Lee brought up a moment ago with Tyler Reddick. His teammate Bubba Wallace is right in front of him, currently leading the race. But Jeff, how would you approach this race if you were Tyler Reddick? You're also fighting for a regular season championship. By the way, your closest competitor for that, right behind you with Kyle Larson. So would you help your teammate as much as you could? And if you do help your teammate, Jeff, if you're Tyler Reddick, how do you do that? How do you help out Bubba Wallace tonight?
Well, look, if I'm Tyler Reddick, I got to go out and try to win this race. I'm not going to lose Bubba Wallace out of the way to do it, but if I can get track position on him and drive away from him, that's what I'm going to do. And that's what I get paid to do. I get paid to win championships. That's why he was hired, to do that, winning the regular season championship will go a long way to help him.
Bubba Wallace leading, sweet. Hamlin in the top 10. Riot, 23 lap racing's doing good. Starts good. All right, I'm back.
USA.
Just a quick reminder that you can join NASCAR's free rewards program and start earning points that turn into member-only rewards. Traded points for a ticket, exclusive gear, autographed merchandise, and one-of-a-kind race day experiences. Simply hit NASCAR.com/fan-rewards. How cool is this shot? Aboard the BuiltSubmarines.com Ford RFK Racing's Chris Buescher. Let's go for a little ride. Have a listen. All right, this is something
Come on up the sun.
you like what you hear?
I do like it. Against the wall, but not inches away from it the way it will have to be. But with only 33 laps in this race, is now the time to be right against the wall? Probably not. I tell you what I see at the front of this back, though. Bubba Wallace still leads this race, but look at how they've all stacked up right behind him. That tells me that the pace isn't quite what he needs it to be. Everybody's starting to catch him just a little bit. Still with good pace, but the fastest race car, Hamlin, Bell, they're starting to run this group down.
Let's build the positives for Bubba Wallace. This is his 13th visit here. He has led more laps this evening than he has Stevie combined in the 12 other visits. Off to a great start.
It really started in qualifying. What we saw yesterday, I don't think can be overstated. You mentioned it didn't take one effort, but two efforts.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's kind of taken the performance of the 23 and put it on his own shoulders. He said, we have to be better. We have to win races. I have to do better behind the wheel. I like that approach from Bubba.
And what we're talking about, if you weren't with us with qualifying yesterday, right here, Bubba.
If Bubba Wallace makes the playoffs, this shows you if Bubba makes the playoffs, when pressure is on him, he thrives in that pressure. If he makes the playoffs.
So we backed it up twice, and here we go. Pit stops are
Pit
happening.
stops.
Slinger is in. Kyle Larson follows. Bubba to pit lane. Marty Snyder standing by. Take it away.
Kyle Larson comes to his pit stall, which is down turn 24. Towards turn 4. Also, Joey Logano here on the pit road. Everything's body shifted in a very small window here. Look at us. Hey, out your car to Kyle Larson. He simply said, really good. Hey, Bubba Wallace seemed very happy with the 23 car when he was asked to give a balance check by his crew. He said it's just a little greasy when I'm running really hard. That's not something they really adjust for. That's just what they want to hear from the driver in terms of what he's feeling. He'll get 4 good gear tires and a window middle gear.
No mistakes, Bubba. Or Bubba's team. Go, 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 go. Beat Larson, please.
Otherwise, very happy with the green flag pit stop. The first set happening here at Darlington, the Southern Popular. And look how busy pit road is, Lee.
And successful for Kyle Larson, the 5, picked the 23 off. Yeah,
All right.
the first pit stop of the 23 will be a big advantage under yellow, but under green,
Me
no real
close
advantage,
up,
almost a disadvantage because you're so close to speed. As we see Reddick pull away, Kyle Larson overtook the 23 car. Still some cars to come to pit road, but the 5 will assume the lead of the race when it cycles.
One of the crazy things about Darlington, stared into that sun, running down the back straightaway. Makes it really difficult to judge where the wall is. Run straight away, no problem.
Here comes William Bonner. Marty's headed your way.
He narrowly avoided some contact with Martin Truex Jr. He was the car that Truex almost got into before it got into Ryan Blaney. He said his car is just a little bit too free. So see, these cars might be running just a little bit longer here. Will there be an advantage for them on the back end of this run?
I don't think so. I don't think they run long enough for the fresh tires to be an advantage. I kind of dissect the last 2 or 3 races here. And now, if you can run 10 laps longer, it kills you. You lose like 20 seconds, but you do have those fresher tires to hold the next run. The problem is, it seems like you just burn your tires up so much working through traffic. You see Kyle Larson easily drive by Denny Hamlin. The question for Denny Hamlin is, with 76 to go, are they trying to stretch this out to the point where they maybe eliminate an entire pit stop and save a set of tires. That would be a really aggressive call, but maybe Chris Gabehart is concerned about yellows later in the race. Lawson goes by, so too Wallace. And you see how quickly they go by you. Now, the advantage to this strategy is if the yellow comes out right now, you see a Bubba Wallace off back or a lap down. So Denny Hamlin will pit. Everybody would take the wave around, but he instantly would be the first car on fresh tires. It would be a huge advantage for him. There's only three drivers following two other drivers following the Hamlin strategy. That's Kyle Busch and Shane Van Gisbergen. Everybody else has come to pit road. About 2 seconds a lap. Maybe not quite 2 seconds a lap, right, Jeff?
I'm impressed with that. I think that Denny Hamlin, their ability to run this pace on this many lap tires, I think that's allowing them to play this strategy. 2 seconds is a lot, but we've seen it much more than that. Here he comes to pit road.
Kyle Busch has come to pit road in the 8 car. He was running second to Hamlin.
Oh, Danny's coming to road now.
Oh man, dude, I like that number 411.
Sweet, man. It looks really nice.
I think they
Flying 11. That is probably the best sport clip. That is, in my opinion, the best sport clips paint scheme this season for Denny Hamlin.
Dude, I mean when he win that similar font like through what was there.
2017, yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle Busch in the wall just a bit.
Dude, why is all my favorites I've seen salute this one?
Just a little bit, not much.
But not Reddit though. Reddit's that stupid.
Reddick's good. Reddick's fine. And as of right now, Bubba's +3. Good.
Yeah. I hope Sassin can somehow get in the playoffs. And Bubba too.
Oh, come on.
Oh, we need to no saws of that smoke coming out of this look it up, man.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin's pit crew just had trouble with the I don't know, what is it? The pit, yeah, the lug nut gun. Yeah.
We got off to a pretty eventful start with Martin Truex Jr.
Yeah, that's always, yeah, he's done. Yeah.
My moderate severe from September with Skyrizi feels significant symptom relief after 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, 1 year, and even at 2 years.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms from vaccine or planting. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi. Abby can help you save.
Life is better with the credit gods on your side. Rewards once available to the few are now accessible to the many. Credit One Bank. Get cashback rewards. And live large.
Pizza Hut just changed the combo game with the new My Hut Box. Starting at $6.99, it's the ultimate solo meal. Get a personal canned pizza, 4 melts, and your favorite side. Combo like never combo before. No one out Pizza Hut.
Refresh your space with a mid-century makeover at Ashley. During the Labor Day sale, discover statement pieces starting at $499.99. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years on in-store purchases. No minimum purchase required. Shop more deals in-store and online.
This isn't just a race. For Chevy, this is science at 180 miles an hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning.
And this is our lab where we're testing more than our cars. We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward out there. From the track to the street, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
After the 26-week grind, 16 gather.
I know this empty
Even at
seats.
2 years.
Serious allergic reactions.
I saw like 2 seats that had no one in them. NASCAR cigars.
Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms.
Are you kidding me?
I
Now,
didn't wait
on
for
the line that-
Wallace to punt Lawson.
Now we go.
Kyle Larson would like to continue his tradition. That is winning here in the Southern 500. He'd like to defend his win of a year ago. Leading Bubba Wallace by just under 2 seconds. Chase Briscoe is having a nice start to the night.
No surprise whatsoever. Chase Briscoe ran fifth here in the spring. And all of the Stewart Haas racing cars had performance in that race, and they had it in practice, Dave.
And Jeff, what telling words for the 29-year-old as he tries to make his way by winning to get into the playoffs. On that first caution, he had lost a spot on the track, so Richard Boswell, his crew chief, was concerned about what was going on with the driver of the 14. He said, it's fine, just being careful. You know, there's times, Jeff, when you just have to be careful here and watch what you're doing and not what happened to Truex. It can happen in an instant.
Well, if you can be careful and make this pace, Steve, that's a great thing, right? If you're out there and you're having to give 100% right now to run this pace, and maybe back up a little bit and give up a tenth of a second. But if you can comfortably sit here and run third place, that is a great sign that there's even more for this car to go get.
I love the confidence between crew chief and driver that, hey, you need something, no, it's okay. That's it. But we don't have to keep discussing it. I'm going to believe you, or we'll sit back and kind of watch the show. Still 62 laps to go in this stage, though, Lee, and I expect another round of green flag pit stops. They're going to try to take this set of Goodyear tires all the way to the finish of this stage. Briscoe's got that positive memory of when he had that unbelievable victory in NASCAR Xfinity Series competition here a few years ago. As we climb back aboard, Kim, the Roush, Fenway, Keselowski, Ford, and Chris Buescher. Tell us more about the 17.
Yeah, with 62 laps to go in
I
the
see
stage,
some
Christopher
people
currently
shift
one
down the
spot
shift
out
to
of
going into
the
that
top
corner.
10 in the stage, and you have to be top 10 to earn stage points, and that was a goal for this team. Crew chief Scott Graves told me they will be paying very close attention to points. Their goal was to try and put pressure on the 23 of Bubba Wallace and the 54 of Ty Gibbs. Both those cars are right now solidly in the top 10, looking to earn points. Buescher right now moving up to the 10th spot.
Lots of real punts. I'm pizza that's been out.
Car that is turning well.
Kim, speaking of Ty Gibbs, it was actually Kyle Larson in the pre-race show who said, quote, the Southern 500 is going to be fun tonight. Ty Gibbs must have listened to that. Here's what he said on the radio a moment ago.
Saying everybody's racing so nice. It's so awesome. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. Look, I love like it. It's so nice today. 450 more miles to go, so.
Keeping it light, only 15 miles into the Southern 500. Sometimes you got to have that attitude when you're running the Southern 500, Jeff, right?
Well, I love how relaxed he is. You know, we keep thinking about Ty Gibbs, the win right around the corner, and they have the pace. Many races.
That's just how
They seem to smooth a little bit as the race goes on. But they have every race we look up, and there he is running solidly in the top 10. If you do that long enough, you're going to get the win.
Solidly in the top 10, Jeff, and solidly in the top 5 7 times this year. He has kind of been like the quiet achiever of the Cup Series this year, and look at the points on the bottom left of your screen. 3 to the good of 24 positions at the moment. 9 off to the right start for Ty Gibbs. Kyle Larson up front has increased his lead. by second and a half or so over Bubba Wallace and Tyler Reddick. Two teammates still running well. Then Briscoe, Christopher Bell, fresh from his win last night. And then William Byron and Josh Berry, who had that highly dramatic Daytona race last weekend when he was running at the front, involved in that huge wreck. It ended up going upside down and was able to step from the car when the AMR safety team rescued him. Incredible scenes. He's rebounded beautifully to be running 7th. Just ahead of kids, the front row starter, Carson Hocevar runs 9th, ahead of Chris Buescher.
This is, I believe, you're starting to settle in. What makes this race such a challenge is the lack of yellows. Like, you know, we saw one early, and we normally get that late in this race, but this first and second stage, we see a lot of green flag racing, and you know, it's not a lot of time, not a lot of break. I mean, there are straightaways here where you can adjust your visor, take sometimes your right hand or left hand off the wheel and kind of rest your wrist or your grip, but every time you go into the corner, there's just really no room for error.
DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator for NASCAR, and this week new customers can bet $5 and pocket $250 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. What numbers and drivers jump out to you, Steve?
Well, Larson was the favorite earlier. He just continued his odds, continued to drop down to plus 320, so a little over 3 times your money. Hamlin, Reddick, no surprise. Toyota's right behind Larson with Bell also and Wallace. You got to look down for a little bit of value. Do you think it could be Kyle Lichtenstein? Is so 16-1. How about Chase Elliott? Rarely do we see Chase Elliott with longer odds like that. He currently runs 15th. You can bet 5. Chase Elliott 16-1.
Let's talk more about the man who started on the pole position in the 23. Bubba Wallace with Dave.
Right, I thought Steve made an interesting point about that green flag. This, the number one pit stop not being such an advantage. Steve, I want you to get back to that. But Bubba has stayed focused since that pass for the lead that happened as a result of that pit cycle. Steve, they told him there's going to be one more green flag stop if it stays green before the end of this stage. So be ready again. What is the disadvantage one more time, Steve?
Well, basically, the advantage of the number one stall is it's very close to the camera, which is where they score you under yellow when you're racing off their road. But under green, you leave your pit box. In first gear, you start to accelerate, and you actually cross over the yellow line where the speed limit ends, and you're not even up to the speed yet by 5 or 10 miles an hour. Everybody else, when they hit the yellow line, they're already at pit road speed, so they're leaving at 50 miles an hour. But for the 23 car, he's so close to that yellow line, he crosses over at, say, 40 miles an hour. It's not a huge disadvantage here, and I would absolutely take it because under yellow, it's a huge advantage. Only 22 feet to that scoring line. And under those late cautions, I'd take the stall number one anytime.
Kyle Larson leads Bubba Wallace and Tyler Reddick and John Pondanito.
Alright.
Gets the Darlington stripe.
Oh, maybe I should scrape the wall just a little bit. So far, a solid start to the race.
It's so simple. Like Chili's car. We should run Chili's fuel. No. Harder in a car, Joy. It's harder in a fuel. It's Chili science. That's not good. Fuel Rita over Chili.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of debt myself, and that's what I call natural debt relief.
They had a plan for me. They helped me through the program. They set it up for me. I followed it, and I'm now debt free.
Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started. If this is your idea of ladylike, join us at Toyota Racing.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases like live streaming.
A message from the Saudi Department of Research and Delicious.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melted cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. The only side smasher, free shot.
Watkins Glen has always been that perfect blend of beauty and the taste. A blend of fast, and not so fast. This year, the playoffs come to the blend.
There is a lot on the rise.
A perfect blend of drama and history, twists and turns, thrills and chills. A great racing experience for the whole family. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Watkins Glen. Get your tickets now at Glen.com.
Saturday, college football is on NBC and Peacock. First up, Notre Dame's home opener from South Bend. Then in Florida, Colorado, Nebraska. Stopping in on Big Ten Saturday night. And cap off the night with the Peacock exclusive, Boise State, Oregon. On NBC and Peacock.
To bring in a full access to Rock Audio Channel, you can download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring in car and radio broadcasts. You can upgrade to premium for full access to Rock Audio channels and completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start the free trial. Welcome back to Darlington Raceway. The Cookout Southern 500 continues. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letard. Let's show you something that is fascinating here at Darlington. Jeff, you had a magical year in 1999, winning the spring race, winning the Southern 500. How did you manage this? We were talking about it yesterday, the imperfection of the shape of the wall. It's just crazy. I mean, if this racetrack was to be built today, it wouldn't be built this way, but that's what is the beautiful part of the character of this.
That's what I love about it. You look at turn 3, the wall actually goes to the right. That creates opportunity. Watch the drivers actually turn into the right to get up out of the wall with their fourth grip, Marty.
Jeff, the second round of stops here in stage 1, starting with the leaders. You see Tyler Reddick coming down pit road to the last adjustment, made the car a little bit better. He comes in running third. His teammate Bubba Wallace on pit road in front of you.
He gets up second place, Marty, after that first round of pit stops. Cover lost one position in that cycle. And hitting his pit stop here, remember, the important role of the driver, they've got to be perfect as well. He doesn't good there, so the crew can change. He needs to start to be a little bit tighter in the 3, Marty.
First round of stops today, Kyle Larson led all 25 laps between the two stops. The pit crew got him the lead. Last time, we'll see if they can keep him the lead. This time, no changes to the 5 car.
5 stopped 1 lap after Reddick and those, but he had massive 3-second lead, which has allowed him probably to run that extra lap. We will see if that's what pays off. Here at a penalty for the 2 of Austin Cedric for an uncontrolled tire. We're talking about mistakes for the driver. We've really focused on that because the difficulty of the racetrack with mistakes by the pit crew can be just as costly. So to see the 5 leading pair put on this slippery apron in 1 and 2, we'll kind of take a peek up. We're looking for the 23 of Bubba Wallace. He's going to be the first car off pit road. And kind of there he is, right at the top of your screen, that bright blue hood.
All right.
So the extra lap did not hurt the 5, Marty.
Ty Gibson, his car started a little bit tight, but came to on the longer they ran. Chris Gelman come down pit road for 4 fresh your tires. So Steve, his teammate hitting him. Sybil is not pitted. Chris Gahart made the call for one long before the first stop. How long would he leave? Did he hit one out here for the second stop?
Well, I thought it was a net loss the first time, so I thought maybe the limited Danny Gambling might flip to the shorter strategy. We'll see if he does that. Jim talked about the walls.
Man, Darlington pit will this
morning. It's very difficult. It's one of those difficult
Ooh, that was close. It's Suarez and Martian there.
Larson to pit road, turns underneath him. Larson being a little bit safe, which is the smart thing to do here. It's so easy to overshoot pit road.
And here's that replay of what happened with Austin Cindric's team and Derek Wheel. And that's what for the penalty for the driver of the 2. We still have Hamlin, Elliott, and Bush that are waiting to make their pit stop.
I've DNF'd at Darlington like 15 times.
Numerical record, but then throw in on top of that no DNFs. And that is unbelievable.
Because of Cammy with his no onslaught.
By like the 10th of a second or the half a second. I do think he's losing a little bit of time to Larson. But you know what he isn't doing? He's getting himself out of the chaos. Right, on and off pit road. We just saw that 99.
17 top 4 finishes at Darlington. Scored stage points in 21 and 26 stages.
Steve, it's interesting where Darlington falls on the calendar this year. It has normally been the first race of the playoffs. It will again be in 2025. But this year it's the last race of the regular season. You can see how much Denny Hamlin's struggling with the handling of the race car. So I'm wondering how much that changes the game and opens up the playbook for Chris Gabehart to make a call like this.
Denny Hamlin, in my opinion, just doesn't have the chances like a top. Do I think he has a top 10 car? Yes, maybe top 5, but currently I just don't think he has the winning speed with Larson, Reddick, and Wallace. If you ask me.
But also the top four can let at any time because of Lawson. He may also.
Kyle Busch has a strategy as well. And Steve Randall, that told me there really wasn't a great opportunity to flip the strategy at this track because of the tire wear, but they would try to do what they could to run a little extra long here as well. He'll fall back in the queue after he gets 40-year tires and fuel, Marty.
So Denny Hamlin pitched for the lead here, lap 77, working lap 78 right now, 38 to go here in the stage. Good replacement with Hamlin in his car. But see, you're starting to see this groove now maybe running a little bit longer. You saw Chase Elliott and his race team, Kyle Busch, and now Denny Hamlin kind of taking this longer strategy here in stage 1.
Yeah, to the defense of the 11th strategy, remember, first kind of down pit road, a little bit of a botch pit stop, trouble with the right front with the lug nut, too close to the wall for the driver. That pit stop right there looked extremely clean for the 11th. 37 laps to go. We see where he'll blend down. It'll probably be just outside the top 20, but with the brand new Goodyear tires, will easily start to overtake cars that pitted just a few laps ago.
Denny proudly displaying the Flying 11, which is a tribute to Roy Hendrick, who passed away. He was a regular competitor at Denny's home track, Southside Speedway, so a lovely tribute.
Yeah, I raced with Roy South Austin Speedway. He was the very first late model stock car champion at South Austin Speedway. Really legendary family.
Sport clips on the side of that. A longtime partner for Denny and Joe Gibbs Racing down here in Darlington. We see that scheme. And if you're going to have a track where you decide to kind of anchor your coverage, Denny Hamlin at Darlington has been a pretty good choice.
Well, this could be the night, and this could be the race that turns things around, right? The engine issue and that huge penalty, the loss of points, and then get caught up in one of the big ones last week in Daytona. You're going to need to change that trend.
I actually think this race is more important to Hamlin than perhaps, other than winning the first one of the year, getting the playoffs. This one for that momentum. I think points are one thing, but it felt like a lot of air out of the balloon on that engine penalty, right? Even when you talked about it, shoulders down, it's not what he said, it was how he said it. He wasn't that kind of pound your chest, Denny Hamlin, ready to thunder into the playoffs. A good run here. Perhaps we correct that.
If you've never been to Darlington Raceway and wherever you're watching from around the world, we're about 100 miles southeast of Charlotte, North Carolina. We're northwest of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Since the lead.
Anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something to say. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation.
I'm now up to 974 subscribers. I'm like 26 away from the 1,000 subscriber milestone.
During the Labor Day sale, discover station pieces starting at $499.99. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years on in-store purchases. No minimum purchase required. Shop more deals in-store and online. $5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Or free with select combo purchase. Now you can get stacks on stacks. At IHOP, we don't just put food on your plate. We put a smile on your plate.
A big show is coming. We're ready to go racing.
This season on The Real Housewives of Dubai. No, it's like this kind of like, you're British, you know this. I'm just getting closer to Caroline. Somebody's calling her best friend, babe. Ayan's jumping on the bandwagon. The only one that's I ride are G.
Alright, we just hit an hour. I believe we're just an hour up the stream.
Yeah.
I think we'll always say this, but they'll always be asleep. I can say by you, darling. Hello? You can't stop me now. What? That's what you're doing. My friendship is Chase. This was the straw that broke the camel's back. And there's a lot of camels in Dubai. The Real Housewives of Dubai. All new every Tuesday at 9 on Bravo. And streaming on Peacock.
Sam's Club. Join the club. NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Sam's Club. Join the club. And by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. Sun's slowly starting to go down here in South Carolina at Darlington Raceway. I think that hasn't changed. Down in front for now 35 laps is the HendrickCars.com Chevy of Kyle Larson. Hot in pursuit of Tyler Reddick in the regular season points. Now, while the overarching theme and the headline is the race to the playoffs, drivers should make it who isn't, Kyle Larson said that it's deeply important to him to win the regular championship, to win the regular season. He wants to do that here tonight. I think some of that goes back to, remember, him missing the Coca-Cola.
Oh, yeah. Larson is minus 15 points. Well, minus 15 behind Brennan.
So he got 0 points there. And I think Larson, you know, he might not say it, but in the back of his mind, you know, he's only 15 points behind. He probably easily would have scored 15 points in that situation if he could have started the car. So I think if you win the regular season, kind of no harm, no foul, Jeff. You don't want to carry a missed opportunity in the playoffs. Yeah, it's so important.
Points that allows you to start the playoffs with.
Tell us what's happening. There goes Kyle Busch, fresher tires. You can see the big difference there. And here is Tyler Reddick, who, by the way, happens to lead the regular season points. Marty, tell us what's happening at the 2311 machine.
Yeah, Lee, they're certainly focused on that tonight for the 45 of Tyler Reddick. He has not run worse than third so far in the Southern 500, but is he not feeling well physically behind the wheel? Listen in.
Or can you have some ready for me to get the stage one under yellow?
Yes, that was a request for Tom's. I did confirm with Billy Scott this afternoon. Tyler's been feeling a little bit sick on the stomach so far today. So, Jeff, I can't imagine. Number one, the Southern 500 is the toughest race all year long. But when you're not feeling 100%, how big of a challenge is that going to be for Reddick tonight?
Well, what you hope is that as the race goes on, the temperature comes down, he starts to feel a little bit better. He knows he has a long night ahead of him, and temperature makes everything worse. You see Briscoe trying to get underneath him right now.
The best days when they
But sometimes it also allows you to just focus, right? I'm not feeling well, so I have to focus a little bit more. We see a lot of athletes have their best days when they are sick.
The old flu game?
Oh, yeah.
Or the flu game?
And remember,
May or may not was pizza delivery? Is that what we meant at the documentary?
remember that move that we saw Daniel Suarez in the 99 car. He got by Kyle Larson getting on the pit road. That when he did that got him back in the lead lap.
Yeah.
And since he made that move, he has sat there. See Kyle Busch getting by him. Kyle's got newer tires than Suarez, but Suarez he's the last car on the lead lap, but he has stayed in front of Kyle Larson in this entire run. So that move, there's Kyle Larson working, but that move has allowed them to say with 23 laps to go, that could be the difference in that race if he's able to stay on the lead lap.
And you may have noticed the news this week that the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series schedule has been released, and with the addition, exciting news of Mexico City on that calendar, which was music to the ears of Daniel Suarez. So excited. There's been a lot of hype about that. That'll happen next June as Larson goes to the low line to try and take Daniel Suarez off the lead lap. Suarez as hard as he can to stay on the lead lap. Remember, Suarez got taken out of Daytona last week in the most bizarre incident when he was pitted ahead of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin fired up the 11 went to take off. There was flames. There was a little bit of excess gas on the ground, and a fire ignited, and Daniel had to bring his then Coke machine back to pit lane, and he was a retirement. He's fighting tough right here.
These are hard passes at Darlington. It's always been difficult to pass. Larson's going to try and drive right here. This is tight. Larson's being aggressive, but not overly aggressive. No one's really pushing him, so he wants to lap him. He doesn't want to get himself in trouble doing it. Now he's trying to run the bottom of the racetrack. It's hard to get grip down there. If he can stay side by side with him here, which he can't do it.
Oh, I like this move, though. The higher entry.
There's so intense inside that race car.
Oh, I like this move, though. The higher entry, he's going to turn to the bottom. It's very tight side by side, but he has momentum now heading to turn 3.
Yeah, so is he going to try to slide him, overdrive the entry to the corner? There he goes. Suarez with great entry speed, trying to stay even with him. He can't do it. He'll get momentum on the exit on that high line. Oh, he got there, but not quick enough.
Kyle Larson closes the door on Daniel Suarez and puts him a lap down. As for his trackhouse teammate, Ross Chastain runs 15th. It's a reminder of what went down a week ago. It was a pretty crazy scene for Suarez, and that thing lit up fast. Yeah, it's scary, very bizarre. Fire department right there to put it out as quick as you can. You look inside the car, you see the flame pouring out of the trunk. Backfire of the 11 right here. You see the left side kind of spark, it lights the fire, the fuel is on the ground, it chases forward, goes in the swamp. And that was Daniel, that was a replay of Daniel watching a replay of how it all transpired. So 17 months ago in this opening stage of the Cookout Summers 500, and Kyle Larson has led the most laps, 46 over Bubba Wallace's opening 34 laps led. Wallace is about 2.5 seconds behind the Hendrick Motorsports driver. That's a really solid night. Chase Briscoe ahead of Tyler Reddick. And then Christopher Bell having a nice quiet run by himself in the top 5. Determined to win the regular season is what Kyle Larson did when he won the overall championship a couple of years ago.
That's my team out there.
Our network goes down. Our
comms have to work.
I mean, ever since green flag pit stop started, Morrison's been dominant.
Yeah.
We don't worry about getting through.
Yeah, I'm seeing police some BNC slide.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose.
And if we win, we get to tell you how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
Isn't that what you just did?
Stand back!
I'm tugging people roll, yeah. You know you gotta live it. If you wanna win. Only pay for what you need. Liberty.
$5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Or free with select combo purchase. Now you can get stacks on stacks. At IHOP, we don't just put food on your plate, we put a smile on your plate.
I was drowning in
I had over $36,000 in debt. If I would have just made the minimum payments, it would have taken me 59 years to pay off. National Debt Relief can significantly reduce the amount you owe. National Debt Relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful team that knows how to talk to your creditors.
National Debt Relief, they got me out of debt. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
You can only get Wendy's new saucy nugs at Wendy's. So if anyone ever tried to tell you they have saucy nugs at home, you might want to see what else they're hiding, because that person lies. For a whole new way to nut, gotta be Wendy's.
After the 26-week grind, 16 gather. Heroes, hopefuls, hot shots, hot heads. Their demeanor may vary, their determination does not. Fortune brought them to this moment. The NASCAR playoff begin in Atlanta on USA.
Tonight is moving fast here in the Southern 500. There's 11 laps to go in stage 1. How about the man who started on the front row? Spire Motorsports 77, Carlson Hosevar. Let's get an update with Dave Burns. Dave?
Hasn't really said too much on the radio. We're not really that crazy over the radio about the race car. He's been making better speed through the corners, his spotter tells the team. So that's good for them. Back to 11th for second place in the starting spot. Luke Lambert said we weren't too surprised about the second place starting spot. By the way, we think we're that good. And he's one of the guys who can still win his way in the playoffs tonight.
As is Josh Berry, currently running in the 8th position, which should surprise nobody. He finished 3rd here in the sprint, and that was the starting point for their setup this weekend. Brought something very similar. They felt like they had really good long-run speed in practice. They worked on making it better on the front end of the road. And this team extremely complimentary about Josh because of his history on the late model tour track circuit. They feel like that gives him the ability, Marty, to manage tires really well here at Darlington.
Get them all together. Tyler Reddick lost 3rd to Chase Briscoe, and then almost immediately gained another health update. Listen in.
Coffee, I think the car's okay. I'm just really fighting it right now in here. I get some crackers or something to do.
So that is what the team has done. They have fashioned a bag that they're going to hand to Tyler Reddick once he makes the stop here at the end of stage 1. In that bag does have the Tums and also 2 packs of crackers and some regular crackers as well. So, Steve, I can't imagine being in Billy Scott's shoes right now. So put me in those shoes. You kind of feel, I'm not sure, helpless as a crew chief, right? You can't do much to help your driver. What would you do if you're Billy Scott's team to let your driver make sure that he can make it to the end of the race?
Well, we would definitely want to aid him with whatever he needs, whether it's hydration or some nutrition if that settles the stomach. But the
I
other
just hope
thing
Riley
is,
can,
Martrex
be okay because, I mean, he's losing 4th to, he lost 4th already.
Wait, what?
Reddick lost a position to Briscoe earlier, and now he's wanting crackers or something from his team, like because his stomach is not feeling good. So.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I don't know why being into Slide gets on right now on my laptop.
This is going to be a tough slog for Tyler Reddick.
Oh, man. Ooh, no contact.
And a close call between 2 guys trying to race their way into the playoffs.
Against all of the racetrack. Set his head car up in the wall a little bit. Still under late. Trying to get stage point. Uncle Wallace running in 2nd. Look, right now, Bubba's, it goes just like it is now. He's going to get 9 points. Booker will get 0.
And the updated playoff bubble situation, bottom left of your screen. As they run, who's in, who's out on that top line for the top 16. Busher is agonizingly close, but out at the moment, but such a long way to go. 4 to go in stage 1. To open up the Cookout Southern 500, 59 laps to the good.
Looks like looks like he's gonna win the stage if he keeps up. Right, USA Network now one moving number 3. Frame 1.
Wait, what? Dude, my laptop's way too loud.
Sure. Trying to get.
Had a pretty badly damaged car last week. Alex Bowman had rallied the team before he... That thing's not having the night he needed.
Here we go. Now we're back. Oh, took a few minutes. Took a minute or so.
Yeah. Wait, do you think this seems to get taken down if this is a little bit of the release on my screen?
At that point, no, I don't believe so, because it's not full. They're not going to recognize it. Yeah. Buescher's now in 10. That's why the lower list is only +3.
I personally, I can't really do lap on console on best if you will.
Kyle Larson will win stage 1 at Darlington.
Yep.
Second for Bubba. Great.
Oh yeah. See how detailed this interior is?
Oh yeah, I see. Let me try to put you on solo layout real quick.
This is the beam seat slide bar.
Oh, that looks really detailed. That's really detailed.
Got that in the back. And this is another camera right there.
Hopefully.
Now I'm gonna take a lap around Darlington the best I can.
Car insurance is up 20% this year. So I went to the Experian Insurance Marketplace. They shopped my info with over 40 top providers. I saved $800. They'll even alert me if they find a better rate. And it's free. Go to Experian.com/car.
I think I took only my wheel out.
$5 all you can eat.
Yeah, that.
Back at IHOP for a limited time.
I need my wheel to do a really good lap through. I'm gonna see if I can call that.
Yeah, today I went live on my PS5 on to play NASCAR Heat 5 for like over an hour.
Yeah, I was playing a Heat 4.
Let the game begin.
But yeah, I'm gonna solo something that I find fun with this mod. Let's go to Daytona.
Oh, have you played NASCAR Heat 5 with the Gen 7 cars with the wheel yet?
No.
Because there were tracks like Martinsville, if you put the control on manual with the shifting, it's actually really fun. You can shift. It's just a lot of fun with the Gen 7 cars on NASCAR Heat 5.
Dude, I was NASCAR 15. Someone added the next generation policy, the paint seams with my wheel support too. That would be so nice. That's one of my favorite NASCAR things the handling. It's like the handling is Swiss racing on that game.
And by Toyota. Let's go places. Stage 1 complete.
Larson wins stage 1. Nothing so much happened other than that Truex and Blaney incident and green flag pit stops happened. Larson just took the lead ever since.
Johnny Mans.
All right.
It was a whopping 6 hours, 38 minutes. The man who's led the most
Alright, this is the thing that I find the coolest thing about this mod.
That's how far things have advanced. Let's go to pit lane. Marty's there.
Impressive stage win for Kyle Larson, who said the only adjustments I would want is if you feel like the track is going to change. For Tyler Reddick, this is part car maintenance, part driver maintenance. He said anything you can do to help me feel better, I would appreciate it. They're going to hand 2 bags inside the car to Reddick. They asked him, are you worried about getting sick inside the car? He said, yes, Dave.
Jason Briscoe hits his mark, touch free on entry, then free across the middle. That hurts his exit and Scott Wallace. Still, he is no front grip off the corner. Neither adjustment on that car, and he's going to hold his position. Does not gain this time with that first pit stall.
Dave, that's a good phrase, holding positions. Look at all of the zeros on there for lack of change. And fans, NASCAR and its premier partners want to say thank you for your support. Let's take a look at one of NASCAR's biggest super fans, NASCAR, and his experience at Michigan International Speedway.
After the 26-week grind, 16 gather. Heroes, hopefuls, hotshots, hotheads. Their demeanor may vary, their determination does not. Fortune brought them to this moment. It's up to them.
Now what?
The NASCAR playoffs begin in Atlanta on USA.
I saw that. You just did a full-on, complete clip, and you went on all 4 wheels. I saw that.
No more groceries. I wish we could get same-day delivery.
Yeah, this mod is probably one of my most favorite mods on this
They
thing.
bring it to me. Yeah. Join the club. Yeah. Join the club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you. See, she brings it to me.
But yeah, this saw me a
Members now get free curbside pickup on qualifying orders.
I can even change the paint to
Hey, Bub. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
It's only for them renters insurance, like their home insurance.
We can bundle our cars and get the same 24/7.
and if I wanted to.
I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
So, pretty good day.
If your answer for summer heat is we're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
What from watching the big match?
This is full unrestricted
Save the day by using
everything
Bank of
like
America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Welcome back to Darlington Raceway. Cookout Southern 500. We're in that pause period between stages 1 and 2. Kyle Petty, what did you make of the start of tonight before the green flew, where we got to see our friend and teammate Dale Jarrett enjoy a very special moment?
A very special moment. Darlington has always been about history, but one of the most special moments for me came tonight when my friend Dale Jarrett got to drive that number 11 Cale Yarborough special.
Yeah, thank you, KP.
Yeah, they did that for starters.
Someone that helped me get a good start in my career.
But yeah, this mod is very realistic.
But to do this to honor Cale Yarborough, the great 3-time champion and Hall of Fame driver that he was, the toughest driver out there. And also, look at this helmet. This is from the 79 Daytona 500. KP, remember what happened there on the last night that me and Donnie Allison were racing?
But yeah, that's what being to Blood
This could have been
mod.
you tonight. No. This is spectacular. And that's how tough Cale was. Cale's in here. He's on the gas. He's stabbing. He's steering. And look, the helmet that Cale's swinging right there looks an awful lot like the helmet you were wearing tonight.
That's exactly the helmet where he was trying to find off the 2 Allison brothers as he did that. So huge honor, and it's great that we could be here to honor him. His wife Betty Jo, his daughters Julie and Kelly were there along with the grandkids.
All right, getting ready for the start of stage 2. By the way, your camera,
Yeah, I know.
Marty, tell him to get Tyler Reddick a nice cold Coca-Cola. That always worked for me.
Yeah, I'm just laughing and
Well,
stuff
that
to
was
go on.
special. That was
Oh, okay.
significant, and it was just plain cool, DJ, because we were
Well,
standing
we'll say
up
we're
there
getting
in the
one
booth
back,
watching you
2
do those
for
laps. really neat.
And that was awesome. Del Jarrett is, see everybody choosing which lane. Del Jarrett, Kyle Petty were lucky to have those two guys. Legends of on their own. Marty.
So Jeff, following the health of Tyler Reddick, listen to this radio conversation.
I'm just curious for Tuesday's feedback here. You worried about throwing up or no, just stomach stuff? Yeah, I'm throwing up. Take myself all of it. Right, we got you covered. Bill, don't chew. That's a problem. The rest of them just swallow with water. The chew are just swallow. The pills are too small. Dropped all of them. I got the toms, but yeah, I got the small ones, the two medium-sized pills. They just we couldn't get out of the damn bag.
So what Tyler Reddick is going to do on the next stop, Billy Scott is going to mix up all the medicine he needs, Steve. They're going to hand that to Reddick because he did not get the medicine that he wanted. But yes, he is very sick inside the car.
It's so difficult to get any type of medicine pills into your mouth because your helmet, the eye port is very small. It's hard to go underneath the chin to get it, especially with bronzone. So they're going to
Yeah, Reddick is really sick right now.
Like you just talked about, putting it in liquid.
You heard him mention on the radio he's worried about throwing up. He is not feeling well. Ready for stage 2 here at the Southern 500. Kyle Larson and Coleman, Bubba Wallace. Let's go here in Darlington.
It's like that now. Oh, great. And my TV froze up again.
Dude, that was fucking awesome.
Come on. Now, why did my TV have to froze up right on the restart?
No.
TV is... Well, again, it has to be on the restart. Thank you, LiveNet TV. Wallace falls back to fourth now after that. Like, what happened? Like,
basically, led it slide to past the 14.
Oh, okay.
And dude, it was awesome. I mean, he was all on the 14's bump, going up and down.
Oh, would you look at that?
They were doing what?
Yeah, Hamlin's now in top 5. Let's go.
That's one of the ugliest paint scenes I've ever seen on that number 10.
Bubba's now -3. Darn it.
Caller on board showed us exactly that view. Here comes Tyler Reddick in the yellow, black, and blue Toyota. Larson's now racked up 73 laps at the head of this field. Stage 2 the same length as stage 1, so a little bit of rinse and repeat. We expect 2 green flags this time. The big difference, and you talked about it, temperature cooling off, 8 or 10 degrees cooler, light starting to come on. How are the cars driving differently? And this tire degradation just as severe, or does it improve as the night goes? But it saw the 45 Reddick.
Tyler Reddick, and he was my pick to win tonight's race too.
Look how high he enters the corner compared to the other two. Immediately against the wall.
Oh man, 45 is wide on that wall.
Hey.
So Chase Briscoe running in second now. I think we saw that
line on the restart.
Oh no, heat on the wall.
But Chase, just after he got going, got this word from Richard Boswell's Richie.
I want you to find out what the 5 car strengths are and what his weaknesses are. That's it. We're going to race all night long.
40 laps left. Almost 240 laps left in this race. So he wants Chase to go down the line. Jeff, that's so important for him to know where Kyle Larson might be weak here.
You're exactly right. You gotta find where your car is a little bit better than his, and they continue to make it better. You see the 45 of Reddick right against the wall.
Yeah.
Briscoe slides in front of him. That takes a little air off of that car. Then Briscoe just taps the wall. I'm sorry. Reddick taps the wall.
And another incident.
Have a look at this.
Watch Tom Gilliland. Top right of your screen.
Oh, heavy contact.
Sometimes you can kind of get stuck into that wall. That's what it looked like for the 38.
That's the way to describe it too, Steve. You get in the wall and it just won't leave it. And here comes the flying number 11. Have one on the inside of Bubba Wallace.
Go, Danny.
On Sirius XM, NASCAR radio, said, if I look at the land,
And why is Bubba now dropping back? No. It's not.
I think he swallowed the oath also done, bro.
Yeah.
the unfortunate thing for the competition is a lot of tracks.
Wait, what was the adjustments last pit stop?
The playoffs have a different look this year with Watkins Glen in the playoffs now. Atlanta kicking off the playoffs is something new. So we have a road course and a speedway in each of the first and second round. But then if you are fortunate enough to move on, Las Vegas, Kansas, those high-speed mile-and-a-half still await. Those are the types of tracks that Larson, Reddick, Hamlin trio seems to always find their way to the front. Let's Chase Briscoe run. We're not surprised to see Chase Briscoe running well at this racetrack because he always seems to have speed here. But think about this company, Stewart-Haas Racing. They've announced that they're going out of business. They've sold their charters. They're changing their structure completely. A lot of employees.
Do you know his license fencing that's been on my favorite?
They're searching for jobs, but they're still bringing speed to the racetrack, and that is exceptionally impressive. I give a lot of props to the leadership there. Greg Zipadelli. A lot of guys there still bringing the fight. Now Gregson.
Ross Chastain and
Corey LaJoie in the 7. A little bit of push and shove going on there. Here comes Alex Bowman in the background. Last weekend's winner in the 21.
Man.
Yeah, the 34 and the 21, they are battling hard to be the first car one lap down. Zane Smith behind them. He's also in that battle, as well as Daniel Henry.
show you the battles up front.
But you imagine trying to run 4 hours like this? This is what it looks like back here for the lot of the race. The right rear on that 7 car, it looked like the Goodyear was missing. Like he had made some wall contact or contact with another car. You see the 9 of Chase Elliott in the mix running 23rd. He's on the lead lap. So this battle with Hemrick and Burton in these cars are actually in front of lead lap cars. They're trying to get their lap back, a little debris on the nose of the 21. If you think the battle for the lead is intense, you ought to be back here. It is wild racing, trying to be the first car one lap down. Michael McDowell, great competitor. They're just trying to build some momentum after that win last week. Cleared McDowell.
Cleared Daniel Hemrick.
And cleared Daniel Hemrick, who had a good top 10 last week. Here's Tyler Reddick in his upper deck Toyota Camry. Let's take a look at the Toyota driver update.
What's that?
My lights behind going to a yellow now.
Yesterday for the 4th time in succession here in Darlington, thanks to Bubba Wallace. But it's still Kyle Larson at the front. He's been leading for 83 laps.
Before my doctor and I chose breastfeed for my COPD, I had bad days and flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. With breastfeed, things changed for me.
And on this track, I still have my
Within 5 minutes, I noticed my lung function improved.
This
It
is
helped
my
improve my
dosing
symptoms.
with that.
And breastfeed was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. So now, I look forward to more good days.
Breastfeed won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take breastfeed more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about breastfeed.
That's a nice camera angle.
Oh yeah, that's a bow angle in the live path.
America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases.
Yeah, I was way at that, and I was like, that might be a good thing. Not an idea at all. Yeah, that's all up.
Back at IHOP for a limited time, or free with select combo purchase. Only at IHOP. Monday, the USA's newest reality competition show, The Anonymous. Alliances grow. Girls, we gotta start voting the guys out. Enemies form.
If I become the Anonymous, the easy choice is Wayne.
And all gloves are off in Anonymous mode.
Y'all are letting this up. He's horrible.
We're not quite finished yet. USA's The Anonymous. New episode Monday at 11.
Kyle Larson in the HenryCars.com Chevy continues to control this Cookout Southern 500. We welcome you back. We're at the beginning of stage 2, and as you've seen in each and every race here on NBC.
Oh, you changed it since I got back again.
Yeah, I feel like I have things that I like this.
That's Eric Jones as the driver. That's standing by with his deck man, Ellen Mills from Mesa, Arizona. How's an Arizona guy get into NASCAR? I'll tell you what, first of all, he's a tough guy because it was a walk-on at Arizona State. That's the first question I want to ask you, Del. What's it like being a walk-on and making your way into football that way? Yeah, I'd say it's not too long like working yourself onto a NASCAR pit crew. You got to kind of find a way to fit yourself in the situation, and then just push it hard and hope you turn out nice. And they go. They turned out well in a lot of good situations.
I actually like that Fox and NBC actually interviewed the pit guys or the pit crews. That's really cool what they did this year.
Kyle Larson has a terrific story. He was actually a running back at Penn State and the backup for Saquon Barkley in his freshman
Yeah, all the spit guys are like athletes on like college football.
in the preseason. The guys who helped him through that, none other than Le'Veon Bell and D'Angelo Williams, who is still very good.
I think I'm gonna cook myself some popcorn or something else. I'll be back.
NASCAR is pretty close to that. It's like running a touchdown when you know it's on you as a jackman to be able to make the pit stop happen. And Stevie said something funny.
I'm not. So
Working 9 to 5 job. I think that covers about most of the garage area. That's what they love. That's why they love the sport so much.
I've been saying that for 30 years. Jeff, there's no chance I can handle going to the office every day. I've been fortunate enough to work either in the garage or now in the booth now for 30 years. Brandon Johnson, I'm going to tell you, the pictures, they don't do him justice. When you walk up and down that road, there was a point where it looked like a bunch of mechanics. And over the last 15 years, it is very clear it is athletes, front to back. Just the physical stature of the jackmen and the fuelers, the athleticism of the changers. It's an impressive lineup. And it looked like a bunch of mechanics because that's what it was.
You know, and now they're specialized athletes. And, you know, he would really see a great battle right here. You would see Josh Berry underneath Joey Logano. Joey giving that spot up. Logano running 11. Just a quiet night for Logano. But this is kind of signature Logano-esque, right? You hang around inside the top 15 for a couple stages, and then figure it out at the end. Penske's are always known for their kind of short-run sprint. And I think we're going to just kind of hanging in there.
But he has methodically tripped his way forward because started 23rd for the longest time in stage 1, Joey, and that short 10 Ford was kind of running around the high teens, around 20th. So for him to leapfrog his way forward to 11 is a good step forward. Here's Marty.
Quickly closing in on pit stops here in stage 2. Another health update from Tyler Reddick. Listen.
To clarify, you're going to give me 2 drinks bottle, blue logic bottle? Yes, no problem. Or, not really sure where to go on balance right now. I don't know. Can we leave it alone and see what the track says? Copy.
After that radio communication, he said, I'm just trying to take care of me inside the car. Steve, I did talk to Billy Scott just moments ago. I said, we believe Martin Truex Jr. is still here. Have you reached out to him? He said, we have not reached out to him yet, but he would be the only consideration to put in the car. And he made the same point you make, Steve. I'm just not sure he would fit in the seat. Plan A right now, keep Tyler in the car until he tells us
He can't. And I almost like that. Hey, we're not going to put anybody else in it. Reddick's our guy. Yeah. And I know that's crazy in the big business of NASCAR, but we're going to ride or die. He's our man. And if he can't run, if he's so physically ill he can't race, we're going to park it and get ready for the playoffs. And that sounds crazy, but I don't know if I'm the driver. I wonder if that would feel like good support to think that, you know, the teams are going to do anything to give me an opportunity to compete. Pit stops are starting. Kim's there.
And Ryan Bernetti electing to bring his driver in on the earlier side. Ty Dillon saying still too tight. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. As Joey Logano making a stop, Marty.
Kim, a moment ago, Lee mentioned that Joey Logano is kind of leapfrogged his way through the field. Paul Wolf making a strategy call to come very early here on this window here in stage 2, Kim.
Obviously, Brad Keselowski making his stop under green flag conditions. Brad said, I could use a little bit more drive off and more turn. As we pit stop here, 4 fresh Goodyear tires, entry not flat. He said he was again needs more turn as Chase Elliott making his stop. The last stop they made under green was a little bit slow, taking 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Chase saying it's the best I've been all night, but I still could have a little bit more turn in the car.
Still plenty of activity on pit road. Marty, they're coming your way.
Yeah, here comes William Byron. Rudy Hugel told me this afternoon, we've been good, not great here at Darlington, so we're bringing a completely different setup. So far, Byron says of that, I'm going to need to turn a lot better as it gets into the night, Dave.
Bubba Wallace back on pit road. The car wasn't good at the start of the run, but then the radio from the driver was that the car is coming back to us. So not a big change if any. He will get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and fuel, Marty.
So interesting, here comes Denny Hamlin down pit road, and Chris Gabehart playing it much more straight up in this one. Hamlin said the car started a little bit too tight for him, a little bit too free the longer he ran.
All right, I'm back. Popcorn, it's amazing.
So good for them. They have dominated here in the second round. Trying to win back-to-back races. Meanwhile, here comes Tyler Reddick, who once again
Oh, right. Yeah, he definitely got in the wall. Anything interesting happened since?
Not really anything that's happened.
Is Larson still dominating?
Bailey's in the lead now, but it's due to the pits.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Larson will. Yeah.
Brings the toys for Tom's Chevy to pit road. That versus it. And you will come to the attention of the crew here. There's not even a chance you'll take 2 here at Darlington because the track ground tires so hard. 4 and fuel for Dillon. And trouble in the right rear wants to give me another fall out of the socket. The tire kicker has to go find one. You're looking at normally 9.5 second pit stop. That one 4.8. Losing back to the day. Kyle Busch. The road in the 8 car. He's going to be a couple of different places. In fact, they're working with a spotter out.
Oh, hold on.
On top of your screen, we'll see Kellen Mills.
Eric Jones on that first stage. Eric gained 10 positions. We know he's good here. A 2-time winner. And the car is just almost to the perfect balance for Jones.
Anyway.
And he's back out and out of
Green flag pit stops are happening right now.
Josh Berry, I think, is trying to get to the bottom to come to pit road. He was trying to protect it. Bush was coming by. That's exactly what's happening because now the 4. What's happening?
I'm back with some Kool-Aid. I had to do that.
Got myself loaded, told us all. And of course, my favorite scene. Oh.
Now things cycle back to the norm, so to speak. With Kyle Larson resuming the lead.
Yep, Larson leads.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for, I guess, 100 No. It's unlimited premium wireless.
Also, who wants a Deadpool and Wolverine?
How are there still people paying 2 or 3 times as much? Sorry, I shouldn't be victimized in there. It's still $50 a month. It's still $50 a month.
I just noticed that my name stuff is blocking my face.
Oh yeah.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
No, done symptoms.
If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker, Humira, or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a one-time pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness and swelling in RA and PSA, relieve fatigue, and stop further joint damage. And in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections of blood clots, some fatal cancers, lymphoma and skin, heart attack, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and older with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
And take back what's yours.
AbbVie could help you save. $5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at Idaho.
What are you doing?
I don't. I feel like doing this.
Oh.
It's about blood. That's just what my life calls.
What from watching the big match?
What from watching the big match?
I don't put this
Customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases.
I got these diagnosed like a few weeks ago.
Chris Buescher and Ryan Priest?
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah.
And I don't know what I'm gonna put them. I'm probably gonna put them over because I have entire wall of these offsets. I got up like hood, up on top, have them over hood, down this way, back behind my cases. I have them right by my
from the track and to get you a chance to win 2 tickets to a 2025 race of your choice. Simply scan the QR code that you see on the screen. Visit NASCAR.com/race ticket promo to enter. 67 laps to go here in stage 2 of the Cookout Southern 500 League in Pittsburgh. 1999.
But yeah, these OG rights has to be the favorite cinema movie.
Our way into the night. It's Larson over Briscoe, Bell, and a sick Tyler Reddick. And then Eddie Hamlin, William Byron, and Bubba Wallace trying to fend off Titans here on screen right now. How do the playoff points look so far? Well, Bubba, after starting on pole at the US Air Force, Toyota is 7. The wrong
That's
side
nothing
of the
to
line.
it.
That's 7 to the good. The story, you get the feeling it's just going to go all the way to the end. And Bubba get that second appearance in the
Hey,
playoffs.
listen.
Or is it
Yo.
going to be the
You want
Harvey
some Dukes of Hazzard?
at the end of these 367 laps? Yeah, Bubba did a great job, ran second.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
Huh.
I have the entire. I have all of the seasons.
Oh, wow. Interesting, yeah. That's interesting.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, I got this at Walmart like a few months. I haven't finished it yet.
Clearly unloaded with a lot of speed this weekend down the pole, but now as the sun has gone away and the track has changed, it seems like they've lost a little bit. They're not running poorly, but they need a great night, right? And Buescher, he seems to be getting a little bit better in regard to pace compared to Bubba Wallace. He's going to have to continue to work on this car. It's going to change even more. This racetrack is one of those difficult racetracks to stay ahead of as that ship comes down.
Yeah, because the tires were out in like 10 laps.
Mm-hmm. Let's go for a ride. Let's do a full lap of Darlington.
Drivers love this racetrack, and you can see why. You got to use all of it.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite
On the
slats.
more challenging part,
On the
Oceanside gets underneath Bubba Wallace. The tough pass right here makes it really tight. Both those guys working well together.
Well, there goes another point.
I thought for sure you gave them the announcement right there. They were going to go in and bang doors. Oh, they're still not done as the fire comes out the pipe from the 23.
Man, I hope that thing somehow gets above the
Fire out the pipes of the 23 now. You have the 16 of SVG kind of right on the rear bumper of Bubba Wallace. Living under attack.
I don't think they got that up like on that 23.
Yeah, he has to make some. This team has to make some adjustments, man, because
I think what they done was they made it during the day, and it's still best doing when it's locked. It's like if you'd have made a setup for this lap, you'd have made a setup for the night one.
And a moment ago, he wanted to remind Tony Hirschman, this is what I'm talking about. Listen in.
It's one of those things too.
Not going to let us do that move. I'm telling you, you got to inch your way there. I know it's frustrating. Deep breath, get Bill back in, take it that hard here, put it in time. It's all good. Running our race.
So he finally was able to pass Bubba Wallace, but Jeffrey talked about it in the pre-race. Even for
Now, Bubba Wallace, he could be oversliding the ball, running out the tires, or he could be saving. Who knows?
And oh, by the way, until 190.
Because when we start to save tires on this slide, we used to get past like crazy.
I don't think it's any big deal though, but you go into this race thinking, okay, I'm going to be smart, I got to be aggressive, but I got to be smart. And then you catch somebody, you're faster than they are, and they don't let you go. And it frustrates you. You see right here, Ty Gibson trying to get everything.
Oh yeah, he touched the wall.
But that's the kind of contact that's okay. Watch how it hits. The whole right side, the right rear actually hits first. A little bit of a nudge, and then the right front kind of just touches it. That's an okay hit. When it hits the right front directly, that's when you damage the race car. But that should be okay.
Yeah.
He said that his brilliant result earlier this year is buoyed and it's given him so much more confidence for tonight's Southern 500. He finished just over a second behind Brad Keselowski in second place. And at the moment, running in a solid 7th. Let's see which drivers are on the move. Brought to you by Ashley Furniture. The 38. Gillen all the way up, running in the 15th position, having a nice, quiet night right now next to his teammate, the 34 McDowell, doing a nice job. Right in front of Gillen, the 41 of Ryan Priest, SHR, the story about shutting down the upper base with Jennifer Priest, currently in the 12th position, running really well to 41. Quiet. And if there's any track you want to have a quiet night, Darlington is it. Let's see how Mike and Juan continues his domination of this race.
What is this? The Kyle Larson 500?
I'm gonna say Sage Blistow is faster than Kyle Larson. Larson's last lap was a 31.957, and Blistow's was a 31.675.
Adjustable mattress sets and experience the deep, undisturbed rest of Tempur-Pedic. Learn more at TempurPedic.com.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of fighting psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotictu, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotictu was proven better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotictu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotictu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotictu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known if Sotictu has the same risk as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotictu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you. Sotictu.
What from watching the big match? Save the day. Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases like live streaming.
Never how to be an actor. So why don't you actually do the sister and get those baby questions? I'll be sure. Let's try a scene where you go get your home and action. And cut.
Maybe I'll just go get wings for everybody.
Friday Night SmackDown, September 13th, live on USA.
I'm back.
And a potential fifth win on the season for car number 5, Kyle Larson. In short order, 123 laps left thus far. We've got 50 to go in the second stage here of the Southern 500. What a performance. It has been smooth.
I mean, Briscoe's under a second now.
Battle for fourth.
Mm-hmm.
The 11th, William Byron on the low line in the 24. Here he comes. Jeff, you had mentioned the track now almost under complete darkness, and it has shifted. The cars that have pace. Larson Briscoe still up front, but William Byron, another Chevrolet, seems to be a little bit better than some of the Toyotas on this run. Now he gets his way past the 11 of Hamlin. 49 to go in this stage. I expect pit stops to be at about maybe 7 or 8.
All right, still in the top 5.
Leaders are only 6 tenths apart. Who gets to pit road first?
Something that's happened, Steve, since it's gotten cooler, the fall off on tires have become less. There's been less slowing down of the cars. As you can see, he talked about the changes. Here comes Briscoe. Larson's having trouble getting by Cindric. And Briscoe's just gaining a little bit every lap.
The way that William Byron's car has come to life, certainly over the last 10 laps, has been impressive. He just blew by Tyler Reddick. We know that Tyler is under.
Yeah, Briscoe's home. Briscoe's right there.
As the 6 is in, Keselowski's in.
Yeah, starting the green flag cycle early for Briscoe Goodyear Tire Snowmobile Fuel. Brad saying it's not in the center. I feel like I'm overdriving the entry. Just need the car to turn better. Slight air pressure adjustment on that Ford Mustang.
Check this out. As Larson struggles to get by Austin Cindric, he's now got a full fight on his hands for the lead of this race. As Chase Briscoe in the 14, the high point forward, is really a fight. Briscoe comes back.
I've been thinking the 14 hasn't won a cup race since Clint Boyer. But wait, no. I take that back. Chase Briscoe, yeah, he got his first win at Phoenix a couple years ago. I completely had a brain fart. So it's, what happened? Okay. I was going to say, Clint Boyer was the last driver to win in the 14, but I forgot about Chase Briscoe's first win back in Phoenix a couple years ago. Completely forgot about that.
He says, I've got just nothing there on this last one. No grip. All four quarters, so don't change all four quarters. Give me more fuel and send it back, Marty.
No couple updates on this run from Tyler Reddick, but he did say to Billy Scott a moment ago, I still have no idea where to tell you to go balance-wise. Billy said, okay, that's fine. We're going to leave it like it is to this run right now. So also in Kyle Larson, for the first time tonight, you guys talked about swinging it into racetrack. You said the car has gotten too tight for him, and you saw that on the long run, Dave.
Chase Briscoe was going on the outside of Austin Cindric that last time down the back stretch. That's why he couldn't get to pit road with a late call from Richard Boswell. But Boswell trying anything he can to give his driver the advantage. One lap later, now Chase Briscoe comes to pit road. He has been fairly good about that balance, really happy with it. Has to go get tires and fuel.
You see the 14 finishing up the left side, William Byron at the bottom, also leaving pit lane. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, you see it off the rear bumper of the 5, which means the 5 of Larson holds serve battling Briscoe. Some cars still yet to come to pit road, but the 5 of Larson should maintain the lead through the cycle. And let's watch to see if the 24 of William Byron continues to come to life. There's Briscoe in the back. Cycles in just behind John Nemechek. Look at all the traffic, though, right? Just a little gap on pit road. It was a huge gap between the 5 of Larson leading this traffic and all the way back here for the 14, right? 4 lap cars in between. Some extra work to do for Chase Briscoe. 43 to go in stage 2. Checking them off his list one at a time. He can race his way into the playoffs with a win tonight.
Alright, well, I'm going to listen to the onboard of Stace Bliss.
He's been running at the front for the majority of this race. Yeah, he loves this racetrack.
And on top of that, you know,
Well, we just hit 2 hours now.
Wait, what?
We're now in 2 hours of the stream.
Yeah. Dean Hamlin's pitting.
Yeah, from the lead.
How slow the old tires are. I mean, it looks like it has a problem. And it looks like they're up to speed. There's just so much less grip. We're looking at well over 2 seconds slower for the 9. We're waiting on not only Chase Elliott's team, but we're waiting on Austin Dillon, Bush, Berry, and Denny Hamlin continuing this trend that he's done all night long of going off sequence from the others, going off sequence from Larson and Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick. Coke on board one more time. We review back to the first stage. Long the first cycle, Hurt Hamlin. Long second cycle, advantage Hamlin. So we'll have to just see how traffic works out. The 9 on pit road, kid.
Yeah, finishing up the stop here, put a good sticker, good years on there. He just talked about how he had a hard time feeling the front of the race car in traffic, so that his front end just a little bit numb. And again, slow stops 5 to 9 has been their playing tonight, Dave.
Kyle Busch again cycled through the front. Again, has to come to pit road now. Just too much time on the others. Open more tires and fuel here.
The Morgan onboard shows us Kyle on pit road, and this is the sequence similar to Hamlin. I have to applaud drivers and crew. It's been a very clean day on pit road. We had a 1 penalty on Austin Cindric, but other than that, pretty clean. As now we see Hamlin, this long strategy, Marty, we'll see if it pays off.
Yes, Steve, it's been the same group, really, with Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Busch playing this long strategy. Chris Gabehart making the call once again, and as the track has shifted here, Hamlin said his car has gotten much better here. 38 to go, and Gabehart reminded him, Kim, you'll have a tire advantage once you cycle out.
Crew Chief Rodney Childers has elected to keep Josh Berry out on the longer runs during these green flag cycles. Josh Berry just reporting it's just a little bit on the tight side in traffic, but otherwise good and clean air. They're going to put fresh good gears on and take a drink of Sunoco fuel on that Ford Mustang.
You mentioned Rodney Childers, the crew chief. He's won 3 times here at Darlington with Kevin Harvick behind the wheel. What can Josh Berry do tonight in the Overstock number 4? 37 to go in stage 2. Larson, 1.6 seconds ahead of Briscoe. Bell a further 3 seconds back. Then William Byron now inside the top 5. Tyler Reddick running 5th. and hanging tough. Hill, not well, but still in the top 5. Who may put their image and name in this, the tunnel and the list of champions. Champions walk here at Darlington Raceway.
Simple shopping. That's all I want. I just want things to be fast and easy. Yeah, to the club.
Well, it's here already.
The baby?
No, our groceries. I'm sure you get Sandy delivery.
Yeah, join the club.
And for curbside pickup would be nice. You know, we can stay in my car. They bring it to me.
Yeah, join the club.
Yeah, join the club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you.
See, she brings it to me.
Club members now get free curbside pickup on qualifying orders $50 or more.
Pizza Hut just changed the combo game with the new My Hut Box. Starting at $6.99, it's the ultimate solo meal. Get a personal pan pizza, 4 melts, and your favorite side. Combo like you never combo before. No house Pizza Hut.
It's Pop's biggest sale of the summer. Save up to 25% on moving and storage for a limited time. And see why Pops has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit Pops.com today.
Saturday is Notre Dame's home opener from South Bend. Then Colorado, Nebraska on Big Ten Saturday night. Followed by Boise State, Oregon, exclusively on Peacock. Saturday. They're the very best. Competing to be the absolute worst. 10 villains. I will take you out. 1 house. 0 sportsmanship. House of Villains Season 1. Stream from the beginning on Peacock. And this fall, Max Napoli is back with all new villains. House of Villains, new season this October on E!
Hey, nice way, Tom. Okay? But more like Rory Ackleroy. Get back to the trash talk. We talked about the people. I can challenge my friends, the virtual leaders in our favorite game. Let me battle for the top spot on my leaderboard.
Okay, I got one. Your short game's so bad, they call you Can't Fit Mug.
Really, Alan? I'm a gopher. A gopher! Get your game on now. Go now compete.
I just love being behind the wheel of a race car. I want to be the best race car driver in the world someday.
Oh my God, guys! Yes! Unbelievable! You guys are the best!
To start here is everybody that's won the championship. Jerry, Jimmy, Chase, and you made it. You made it, man. You're on my wall.
Whether it's in a NASCAR Cup Series car, an Indy car at the Indianapolis 500, a midget, a sprint car, Marty, whether it's on asphalt or dirt, this guy is phenomenal.
He certainly is, Lee, and Kyle Larson has done his job tonight, but the pit crew has also done their job, including Blaine Anderson, his front tire changer. They gave him the lead on the first green flag stops of the night. He has controlled the race since then. And Blaine was a football player at Alabama, actually walked on for Coach Saban, and these shots are from the 2015 National Championship game. He was a safety and also a special teams player. I asked him the number one lesson you learned from Nick Saban. He said, honestly, discipline. I said, with what? He said, with everything, no doubt about it. And he gives credit to Scott Cochran, who he tells me is the most famous French coach in college football today. He said he's the one who told me, try NASCAR for your football career, and he's still here all these years later.
Well, Marty, you know where to go if you're researching famous people and things about them. When you were looking up stuff on Eric Jones, you might go to Wikipedia and you see that one of his nicknames is That Jones Boy. That Jones Boy? And where did that come from? Well, it came from the legendary and late Ken Squire, and happened right here at Darlington Raceway a couple years ago.
Well, we're ready for a start for this.
Well, we're ready for a start for the second segment. Coming to the line. Larson there with Truax, Hamlin, and Keselowski in the second row. And then it's that Jones boy in the number 77 running fifth. That's right. Thanks to Ken Squire, that Jones boy is Eric Jones' two-time Darlington winner. And Lee, last November, we lost Ken Squire to a battle with cancer. We love having him around, love having him call stage 2 here with Penny and Jared and that legendary voice. And we gave him the nickname Eric Jones, that Jones boy.
And it'll stick around forever, Dave, that's for sure, as Eric is in 17th at the moment, trying to edge his way a little further forward. And especially a fellow New Englander, the highlight of my 9 going on 10 years in television is
has also done their job, including Blaine Anderson.
This is so stupid. Oh man, LiveNet TV is giving me a pain in the rear again. Currently Larson's still leading. So Larson's 500.
Dude, my PS5 when we turns off.
Here we go.
Let's get an update on somebody hopeful of making the playoffs, and that is Trackhouse Racing's #1 across Chastain. Yeah.
And Lee, he currently runs in the 16th position. And this afternoon, I asked crew chief Bill Surgeon, what's in your toolbox for tonight? And he told me it will all come down to how the first part of the race goes. Who's having a good night, who's not. Well, this team did not score stage points in the first stage. They are not in position to score stage points in this stage. So it looks like it is a must-win situation in the final stage here tonight. So he told me, if we are in a position where we have to win, we will throw a Hail Mary in the final stage. Steve, we think about Darlington relatively straightforward. We know how much tires mean. What does a Hail Mary strategy-wise look like in the final stage of this other 500?
Well, the only thing I can assume is opposite of the field. I expect the field to hit twice in the final stage. Hitting only once, I think, is not very advantageous. You're out there slipping and sliding on old tires. But math says that there's a chance you can hit an extra time. Actually, hit 3 times because the third stage is longer. Keep putting on fresh tires and see if you can try to overcome the gap. Well, we've seen Ross do some pretty wild things in the past. Let's take you back to Knoxville 2022.
Oh my goodness, that's still
allowed, but it's
Well,
spectacular.
Ross Chastain's Hail Mary, Hail Mel.
believe that.
That move still blows my mind to this day.
Yeah.
And now USA just now LiveNet TV decides to give me the bird again, which is the because I don't have any streaming services that can stream NASCAR races, so LiveNet TV is my only option because of our Amazon Fire Stick, and it's not working again. It's been buffering. I don't. I've been fighting, man. I'm trying.
Because I have YouTube TV and I haven't had a problem with YouTube TV whatsoever.
Now it says error fetching data.
permanently damaged.
There we go, finally.
Breastfeeding gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, I noticed my lung function improved. It helped improve my symptoms. Breastfeeding was even proven
The Bush machine for Ross Chastain.
So now, I'm forward.
$40 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Only with select combo purchases. Only at IHOP.
Before my doctor and I chose Breastfeed for my COPD, I had bad days. Flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. With Breastfeed, things changed for me. Breastfeed gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, I noticed my lung function improved. It helped improve my symptoms. And Breastfeed was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. So now, I look forward to more good days.
Breastfeed won't replace a rescue cover for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breastfeed more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision change.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want in one place?
My favorites.
Pizza Hut just changed the combo game with the new My Home Box. Starting at $6.99, it's the ultimate solo meal. Get a personal pan pizza for $4 and your favorite side. Combo like never combo before. No one out Pizza Hut.
Saturday, college football is on NBC and Peacock. First up, Notre Dame's home opener from South Bend. Then in prime time, Colorado, Nebraska. Stop it on Big Ten Saturday night. And now on the night, Boise State, Oregon.
Okay, Southern 500 continues, and how far can he go? Beating Denny Hamlin in his 11th for Joe Gibbs Racing. He has worked his way forward. Now with 6 left.
Oh, the 45 Daltons.
Where the running pace is in the 5th position with the green flag cycle started many laps ago. He has used those brand new or pressure tires to drive all the way up the 4th, as you pointed out. You see all the traffic in front of him. That's the challenge. Matt says he should get the 3rd, no problem, which is William Byron. Briscoe and Larson, though, he's out there about 6 seconds. It's going to be difficult to work through traffic, but he still has 13 laps in this stage. Check this out from a few moments ago. Tyler Reddick in the 45.
Yeah, just a little.
It just gets a little high. Does a nice job of giving up the positions and making sure he keeps the car safe. That's the key. Those are those moments you're going to have many of them throughout the night. You just have to kind of understand you're in the bad position. Here's Hamlin using those new tires. This is going to be a lot of fun for a driver, Jeff, to be able to have this big of an advantage.
Oh, it's so much fun. Trying to slice through the field. Good tell me where the leader is. Let's see if you can get him.
Well, there's William Byron just ahead of Corey LaJoie. He's not that far. He's less than a second. There he is right there. Yeah, William Byron is not going to be an issue at all for the 11. Oh, I thought he was going to clear the 7. Oh, he does. Just way more speed than the 24. Still about 7.5 seconds behind the leaderboard.
Long way to go for Denny Hamlin if he wants to win the stage. But Chris Gabehart reminded him a moment ago, listen, your tires 8 laps fresher than everybody you're running around right now. And just like in the Springs team, when the leaders caught the tail end of the field, or they were in lap traffic like they are right now, they were able to make passes within the field. Denny Hamlin do that from Chris Gabehart this afternoon. One of the final things he told him before they took the green today, here he is trying to get another spot. He may not get the stage win, but Steve, would you play this longer run strategy if Chris Gabehart in stage 3?
Well, he stuck to it for the first 2 stages. I can't imagine he would go away from it now. The question is, how does he get longer than everyone else? People may migrate to his strategy. That's the challenge when you have so much conviction as Chris Gabehart. You kind of show your hand both stages. That longer longer final stage, I think you got to be very careful how you break it up, because if you get a little too greedy early, next thing you know, you have 55 laps in front of you. Yes. And we know we haven't got to that cliff, but it's coming. These tires only have 36 laps on them, Jeff. What happens at lap 40, 45, 50? Somewhere out there, there could be another huge speed loss.
Well, that's right. They don't all drop off at the same, right? Some cars will fall off really quickly, and then another car will go 4 or 5 laps longer.
Stage 2 winners, last 3 races here at Darlington. By the way, Denny continues to rack up the impressive numbers here by leading 15 laps here tonight, including tonight's race.
Oh!
At least a lap in the last 10 consecutive races here at Darlington.
That's so impressive. Those are the kind of stats of the race car driver that really means something to you, because you know how difficult this racetrack is. And your peers look up to you. They know that as well.
What else is impressive is this pace out of the 24. I thought it was going to be easy work for Hamlin. Yeah. But since they both clear traffic, William Byron's cars really come to life. Now here we go, rolling down to the inside. Loosens up the 24 and Hamlin.
There you go.
I don't think William Byron's going to love that on the radio. I knew he knew he had to fight. You let it off, but aggressive for stage 2. I think this goes back to that engine penalty. I think Denny is driving with just a little bit more ferocity because he feels like he has given up so much.
And Denny is up the racetrack into the left rear quarter battle. If you're William Byron, you're like, what the heck, man? Like, I'm up against the wall. What do you want me to do?
So it's the margin with just 6 laps to go with 6.5 seconds to race leader Kyle Larson. Larson, 1.8 seconds over Briscoe, and then a healthier gap back to Hamlin in the 11th, up to 3rd. Remember, 6 laps, fresher tires. Is that going to pay off over these closing 5 laps? We'll see. Keep your eye on the difference between Larson and Hamlin, 6.3 seconds. And Larson still battling with Suarez. It seems like we've seen this now multiple times in this race. 99 of Suarez, last car on the lead lap once again, continues the battle for 5, and he's got to put it right up against the wall, and that momentum makes it so difficult for the 5 to pass, especially on old tires. On newer tires, you can kind of get a little bit of the power down, but at this point,
I think Larson at this point, he's like, okay, I'm not going to fight you here. I'm not going to get involved. And I think that's a wise decision. Absolutely. Briscoe is about a second and a half behind.
while that main focus, and understandably so, is on the
So, Kyle Lawson's definitely
3 laps to go in this second stage. But Kyle Larson is determined to win the regular season, and he started.
I know expect Lawson to be this down. That's like he was going to let himself out in the middle of the way.
He shaved that down, fellas, down to 8 now, and leading to 163 laps while doing it. So not only gaining points, but asserting himself as the dominant car from the sunshine into the dark, yet continues to lead. Hamlin's making inroads, but he's going to run out of time and run out of laps in this second stage.
Yeah.
But it's been pretty impressive. Yes, but remember, that final stage is 20 so laps, maybe a little more than 20 laps longer. So, you know, the long run cars are going to be tested even more. I love this view. I could ride on the roof of Hamlin. Just so precise around here. Final lap of this second stage.
Now a St. Linda phone starts.
Hendrick Motorsports. One stage 1 in Vegas, one stage 2 in Vegas, and drove all the way to victory lane in Vegas in just the third round of this 2024 Cup Series Championship. Is that an omen for tonight here in the Southern 500?
Kyle Larson wins stage 2.
Really been close. Chase Briscoe, yes, but Kyle Larson in control. Stage 2 victory. 10th stage win of this year. What an impressive run thus far. Briscoe follows him in second. Hamlin up to third. Byron Bell for Tyler Reddick, who was trying to hang tough. He has drifted back to 8th at the end of this second stage. It is a tough night.
The only caution for incidents so far has been Martin Truex Jr. and Ryan Blaney's incident all the way back at the start of the race.
Yeah. I don't hear what Woody knows, boss.
I had over $36,000 in debt.
Okay, so 137 laps this final stage.
But see, I don't see them staying clean till the end. I think we're doing the wet at some point. And then with the Sunday, like 15 laps that follow that.
Chicken strip sandwich. A beautiful masterpiece. Hi, with visitors. It says to travel to summer with a wireless plan with connected on the go. All on a one-line plan with unlimited 5G data and hotspot. Just $25 a month. From vacation to staycation. Travel like a champion. Switch. Visible.com. Package ready. Stepped up. Hands off the wrist for the right hand. That's outside. What you got there?
Prizes for guessing who has garnered the most points this evening. Kyle Larson, but there's a quick snapshot for you and who has done the best through the first 2 stages of this Cookout Southern 500. Been a really good night for Chase Briscoe. Denny Hamlin fighting his way forward as well. Chris Buescher with the 1 point. All right, pit road's about to get super busy. And you saw the top 2 here. There they go. Hamlin, will you fire it? Mark, they're coming your way.
Okay.
No prizes for guessing who has garnered the most points this evening. Kyle Larson, but there's a quick snapshot for you and who has done the best through the first 2 stages of this Cookout Southern 500. Been a really good night for Chase Briscoe. Denny Hamlin fighting his way forward as well. Chris Buescher with the 1 point. All right, pit road's about to get super busy. As you saw the top 2 heads, there they go. Hamlin, will you fire it? Mark, they're coming your way.
Boy, Lee, yeah, you're right. What a dominant performance for the 5 team tonight. Kyle Larson said at the end of the run he had a little bit of an uneasy feeling, and then Cliff Daniels said something very interesting. We looked at the adjustments of the 24 pace on the last stop. We're going to copy that on this stop. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin made it up to 30, so that was the freest the car has been all evening long. An adjustment coming for the 11 day.
9.2.
Chase Briscoe second. Briscoe said for the long run at Ingrid Ribbon cannot be any better than the driver for the 20 said going loose with laps. That started pretty early. He'll get adjustments well. 4 tires lead. Watch the race off pit road. Watching. Thanks, Study.
Yes, 1 point.
Grab one. Nice work. Pretty stable there. Bubba Wallace grabbed one as well. Tyler Reddick trying to hang on and hang tough, and that's the way it's been since 1950. This place moves its history, and if you were named on the winners list, that is this win.
Ready to rise. To be challenged. Above obstacles. Above perceptions. Above it all.
at Toyota Racing. You've all had ingredients for this in your fridge. But ask yourself this. Of all the times you've made it at home, has it ever tasted like our McMuffin? They're built with hard work, talent, and consistency. They're respected, trusted. They're real, and they're rare. Introducing Traveler Whiskey, the result of reputation. It's coming to CW. He's gonna go for the lead. 8 weeks of action. This is great. Including every playoff race. Exclusively on the CW.
This is when championships are won.
The NASCAR Xfinity Series. Check your local listings.
What for watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases.
What a sight it is at night, Darlington Raceway. And the Labor Day tradition that is the Southern 500. And I want to remind you that as NASCAR gears up for the home stretch, Powerball is back again with its own version of NASCAR playoff. Last year, Stephanie Moore from West Point, Mississippi, was the $1 million winner at Phoenix Raceway. Congratulations to these 16 lottery players locked in through their state lottery for the chance to win $1 million. Follow-up players will win a VIP trip to the NASCAR Championship weekend and an entry into the $1 million draw. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
Wow.
So, we were fortunate enough to have the 7-time champ with us on the broadcast last weekend, and Dave has found Jimmy Johnson here tonight as well.
It's so good to have access to Legacy Motor Club this weekend as the 43 car and the 7-time champ and the 3-time Darlington winner. And it was going so well for Eric. He was making forward progress, but now we've had some things happening with Eric's car. What's going on?
We're not quite sure yet, so unfortunate turn of events just before the stage ended. It seemed like there's something going wrong with the steering, maybe in the left front. We got those wheels and tires off, nothing glaring there, everything went fine. New wheels and tires go on, and still have an issue with the steering. So this is one of those moments where I'm glad I'm sitting here and I'm not the guy in the car when the steering does what it's going to here at some point.
On the box, not in the 84 car this weekend for one of your starts this year. What do you like to do? How do you like to be involved? What do you like to buy on a race basis here?
I have so much time on a pit box watching that I'm just taking it all in and trying to understand the communication between driver, spotter, crew chief, watching our pit crew do their great work over the wall. So really just observing right now because it is still so new to me.
The view is so different, right? Because you want to contribute, and you were a driver for so long, but it's so different. There's different stuff you can pick up.
It is so different. It's very helpless. When you're in the car, you have such a better understanding of what's going on, connected to the performance of the car. It's very confusing and very distant sitting on the pit box watching.
All right, taking notes is the co-owner of Legacy Motor Club. Going to get some ideas for next time they get together to talk about it, Marty.
Hey, we're going to give a quick health update on Tyler Reddick and what a good performance has been. After that last time, he did ask for more medicine. He makes up a water bottle. They were able to hand him that medicine. And the interesting point Jeff he made is that it felt like the medicine that he got to taste to, number one, helped him. Number two, was wearing off towards the end of the stage. Stage 3, much longer. So how much can Tyler Reddick stand tonight and can he make it all the way to the end?
Oh, I think he'll make it to the end. I mean, he's much past halfway in this race. And emotionally, Steve, that means, hey, I'm making it, I'm going to be all right.
I agree. And the adrenaline of the potential opportunity for the win.
Reddick's hanging in
We
there.
come back to green here to start stage 3. We're going to listen inside the 5 team. Let's get ready to go. Stage 3 of the Southern 500. Let's do it.
All right.
Green flag. Final stage underway. Ooh, that's close.
Yeah.
Briscoe. Oh, Larson's able to clear ahead.
That's the voice of Tyler Montsor and then spotted for the 5 with Kyle Larson, who's not only spotting for him here in the Southern 500, he had the honor of spotting for his driver at the Indianapolis 500 this year, when Kyle did the double or attempted to do the double. Of course, weather interrupted it at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And Tyler told me this afternoon that was one of the biggest thrills in his life. Being the regular spotter here and going to India and doing that with Kyle. You know, I can only imagine Kyle Larson loved the opportunity as a spotter. You have to love the opportunity as well. A little bit of challenge here for the 20th Bell, though. There was that battle at the front. Barry gets into the left side of Bell, gets up into the wall, damage to the left and the right side of the 20. We see a lot of this tonight. Drivers just get into the door of the guy on the outside in the middle of 1 and 2 and put them in a bad position. A lot of drivers going to be upset. Here we are in the final stage. 241 laps complete, 127 to go. And if you look at the bottom left right here, 6 points between Chris Buescher and Bubba Wallace. 6 points between the opportunity to race for the championship or no opportunity when the playoff field is set. That's assuming Larson wins the race. A Briscoe win moves everything. But right now, Larson's so dominant, I think if you're the 23 and the 17, and it's come down to simple math equation. Every position on the racetrack is a point. So the 23 runs 8, the 17 runs 13. That means that 23 car needs to move on 6. Oh, Buescher loses 6. Tonight, a fascinating final stage. Show well, 126 to go. In this, it's Larson, Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Tyler Reddick hanging tough as Marty continues to update us on what has been happening medically there with Tyler Reddick. And then Ty Gibbs narrowly avoided that moment earlier.
And you see Christopher Bell trying to take the fight. Oh, Wallace here. I wonder if Christopher Bell's car didn't have a little bit of damage on the right side.
After that incident.
Yeah, he just, you know, before Barry just ran him into the wall. See, the lettering is off the left front tire.
Well, the right side has damage. Bell's just never going to get far enough away from the wall for you to see it. Jim, he's going to keep it hitting. There you go. Bell good gears on the right side, turning in there as well.
I know what, there's smoke flying out of that helmet.
Burn third.
This gets you so angry. You'll remember when you get around that guy that did that to you, you're not going to cut him any slack.
I think the left front, I want to say it was starting to look a little slack, like it potentially was losing some air. Almost could see a wrinkle on it. Maybe I'm dreaming. Just keeping you updated as far as the regular season championship is concerned. Kyle Larson has overtaken Tyler Reddick and leads the regular season by a single solitary point.
I tell you what, Chase Briscoe, he took the fight to Kyle Larson with that restart. I thought something ominous guy from him. Chase Briscoe is hungry, and he has so much to gain tonight. Look at this race versus Kyle Larson. He's willing to do things that Kyle may not be willing to do.
Let's talk more about the 14. Here's Tony Burns.
District Chief Richard Boswell just got on the radio to it after that restart and said, okay, beat him within striking distance. You know how he did that green flag stops. I'm thinking that it's not maybe as good as the 5, but just keep it within striking distance. He's right there.
Chase has won here in spectacular fashion in Xfinity Series competition. However, he said, I kind of like this comment. He said, whether this is in the playoffs, the Southern 500, or it isn't, he said, this is one of NASCAR's crown jewels. I just want to win the thing.
Everybody wants to win the Southern 500. It is, you know, the Daytona 500, the Southern 500, Coca-Cola 600, must wins.
And I think this one's a little bit of a driver race. You know, it's like every car is slipping and sliding. Some are faster than the others, But anyone who competes in it just realizes the challenge of trying to run 500 miles around here. And I think there's some mutual respect in the garage area. Not as much specifically about the fan base, but within the garage, chiefs, drivers, engineers, if you can, put a Southern 500 trophy in your trooper case, I think it kind of raises your notch. I mentioned a moment ago about his Xfinity Series win here at Darlington. Let's remind you what it looked like because it was spectacular. Great battle. Watch this. I mean, just such an intense race. But you got to remember that, Briscoe wasn't real sure where his future was going. Most of these drivers had had a point in their career where they didn't know what was going to happen. And a moment happened, a win happened, and you got a lucky break and you went on, and you just never know where your career is going to go.
They're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to be. If you just hated it all year,
And for those Stuart Haas cars running with Briscoe in second, Josh Berry just rebounding wonderfully so after that huge moment in Daytona last week. Berry runs in sixth. Ryan Preece running in the top 15. Just behind Ross Chastain and ahead of Todd Gilliland.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite. If your favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
If you're saying that all these times so good is about to be your next new favorite.
Oh man.
But I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this.
Yo, the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free inside.
But go ahead.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotix2. Pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotix2 was proven better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotix2. Serious reactions occur. Sotix2 can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, and had a vaccine or plan to. Sotix2 is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known as Sotix2 has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotix2, so ask for it finding. So clearly you. Sotix2.
The enemy is coming back for 1-2 punch. Are you ready for kickoff Thursday? Ravens, Chiefs, and we got Friday too. Live from Brazil, Packers, Eagles, only on Peacock. 2 nights, 2 contests, 2 huge matchups that kick off the season. On NBC and Peacock. How far can he go? Kyle Larson is inching closer and closer to leading 200 laps in this Southern 500. He's up to 190 already. A dominant display now under the lights here at Darlington Raceway. It was a race that started with a little bit of a bang, a big bang. In fact, on the second lap, Martin Truex Jr. gets out of shape, and poor old Ryan Blaney was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Both out of the race pretty much as soon as it had started. However, there is somewhat of a silver lining in this for Martin Truex Jr. as we show you the updated playoff standings. Stevie's highlighting it there with the telestrator.
So Truex is now in the playoffs.
Purely because of where we are in the duration of this race, with stage points in stage 1 and 2 having come and gone.
Truex Jr. is locked in.
2024 playoffs. Yeah, this being his last full-time season, you know, I'm indifferent on who has great runs and who doesn't. I just hope for great racing. But when you see somebody like Truex, the career that he's had and the way he's carried himself to the sport, I think I was hoping that he would be in. I want to see him make a run at the championship. I hope that he wins at least one more race. I want to see a race win in this final full-time season for the fans, for Johnny Morris, for Joe Gibbs Racing, for everybody around him. For Martin, I think he's had such a great career. He can earn such a run, I think he has. Unfortunately, the racing gods don't care. You're going to have to go earn it on the racetrack. But that's what makes racing so beautiful, is when you line up on the grid, it doesn't matter if you've won 0 races or 63 races. Your opportunity in front of you is the same. You have to make it happen. Since the stage 3 restart, Tyler Reddick has hung tough and rebounded somewhat. He's up 3 positions to be back running in the top 5. As we take you back just a few moments ago, Shane Van Gisbergen and John Hunter Nemechek, check this out. SVG on the low line.
We've seen a lot of cars make contact right here. I think SVG was expecting John Hunter to be a little bit closer to the wall, which I think is fair for him to expect. Normally the guy on the outside will be out by the wall. Now, we've seen multiple times where it didn't matter if the guy was out by the wall. They've been run into, but in that case, I feel like he was just expecting a little more space.
Yeah, we're kind of getting to a little bit of a fork in the road right here, lap 261. If you break down this final stage, you do a little math, you expect this to hit a couple of times. You're going to come around lap 270 and maybe around lap 315 or 320. But there is this outside chance. We talked about the potential, what's a Hail Mary? The one said looking something crazy. Well, I think A, and what most will do will be hit twice, as I just mentioned. Option B is you hit 3 times, which means you're probably going to be on pit road by the time.
There's nothing really much else like we can say because Larson's dominating. I could say eventually that I could say Denny Hamilton's having a good race now. He's in 3rd.
Yeah. The lottery ticket with the yellow. The Morgan onboard shot. Hey, Marty, I know that you've been following the radio on the 11 and you're monitoring the progress of Denny Hamlin. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to follow suit what they've been doing for the early part of the night?
Yeah, if I just asked Chris Gaylord that question a moment ago, I said, do you think the running long strategy will pay off? And he said, yes, I do think it will pay off. And he reminded Denny Hamlin of that a moment ago. Listen.
Mark, if you want to work here. What do you get for phone? Hey, you'll have to clown.
See, the first part of that was, it's not time to be all in yet. That's code. Chris Gaylord to Denny Hamlin to say, hey, you're still conserving your stuff in this run. That leads me to believe that, yes, indeed, they will play that long strategy like they've done all night long here at Stage 3.
All night long, and kind of their signature. If you look at their best average finish here, 8.3, 24 stars. You mentioned the diff that just has completed all the laps, hasn't really had any issues. And obviously, we're a track where you can have some like slugfest of it. It'd be easy to get turned into the wall, one of these green white checkers, or these crazy races. So DNFs is so impressive. But their signature is going long. And if anyone can take care of rear tires, it's Denny Hamlin. Remember that way back in Bristol, the tires were just disintegrating off these race cars? Who made it last? The 11 of Hamlin. By the way, Cricket tells me the same tires will be at Bristol on the way there soon in the playoffs. Exciting times.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite becomes your old favorite. Beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yo, I'm not a big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this.
Yo, y'all know Sonic Smasher. Great Sonic.
Valvoline Restored Protects, a first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and protect. Another first from Valvoline.
It's Pop's biggest sale of the summer. Save up to 25% on moving and storage for a limited time. And see why Pops has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit Pops.com today. Dude, you're looking ice cold.
You look ice cold, bro.
Guys, somebody's coming.
Somebody's coming.
Let's do it. There comes a day when I'll be the one to it's gonna be great. Dude, are you crying?
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one place?
My favorites.
Welcome to the land where refunds are made from flag. Salute the hero of bold and raise a cup to the pioneers who dare take on the last great Coliseum. Pro shows and race NASCAR returns to Bristol Motor Speedway September 19th through 21st. In a weekend package and see their junior race on Friday. There's no place like this. It's not just a race, it's Bristol.
Has started here at Darlington. Team showing their hand. Ross Chastain finishing up his stop. We talked about that Hail Mary, Bill Servant. We talked about they're going to stop 3 times this final stage. Greg Keselowski also in. Will stop 3 times. That's 6 cars. And Bill McCain on the front of the car in report.
And remember, we stopped 3 times. It's not because it's no fuel. You run over 70 laps of fuel. You just don't want to try to run your tires more than 50 laps. So to try to think only one more stop, I think would just be asking too much. By the way, 12 cents of good use for this Southern 500. How do you use them? How do you look after them? All part of the overall and overarching racing management strategy. Here's Ty Gibbs in the Monster Toyota.
Yeah, Lee, we talked about how there would be the race within the race. So this is Chris Gale answering what Phil Surgeon did a moment ago. Remember, all of these drivers around the cut line. Right now where Ty Gibbs is, feels pretty comfortable above the cut line, but he's just covering what the ones that had done on the last stop coming in the lap before. He's coming from more fresh feature tires. Tony Hurst constantly reminding him every time to take care of the right side of the car. We're truly racing ourselves tonight.
It's Chase Briscoe. Finished right tonight for him, Dave, and a win is
Chase
still
Briscoe
on the
now.
line.
Her green flag pit stops begin now.
Keep handling it, mate, as well.
He might have tapped the wall just a minute ago, but the car has been just so loose. He's been encouraged by his crew team to keep fighting for us. We'll fix you up on this time. You can see the mark on the regular quarter panel. That could come from earlier as well. It is Darlington that drama. Drew going to work now, trying to hold their
Larson now.
We see the 5 of Larson up the road.
And Kyle Larson coming down to the road. He saw Michael McDowell as he played earlier this season coming behind him. And he said, "Is that approval? If you're behind me," and they said, "No, don't worry about that." McDowell is a couple of laps down. Now we'll see what Larson finds out. This person is just outstanding all night long, Lee.
Another slick and efficient stop from the 5 crew. This night could not be going any better for Kyle Larson, who has led 207 laps of the Southern 500. And now this game of the Tortoise and the Hare, the game of leapfrog, 14 pits, lap later, the 5 pits. Then Denny Hamlin, when will he come? So as we see the 5 leave pit road, here comes the 14 down the front stretch into turn 1. He's going to have a ton of pace up the banking of 1 and 2. The question is, will the 5 be able to get off from the corner in front of him? He will, and he will relatively easily, to be quite honest. A great job by Kyle Larson on and off pit road to stay out in front of the 14, even with the 14 cutting the lap earlier. So now we wait and watch. This has been kind of one of the ongoing storylines of how long will the 11 of Hamlin go? When will he come in? And what advantage will it pay? Two other cars we want to keep an eye on, and that's right here. Bubba Wallace and Chris Buescher. Remember, that's the battle for the final spot. Bubba Wallace needs to beat Chris Buescher, assuming no new winner, by 12 spots. That's the math. It's as simple as that. He has to find position. So while we talk about Hail Marys to win the race, Buescher should just be chasing the 23. Whenever he pits, just come with him. Watch what happened to Chris Buescher just a few moments ago. Boom! Into the wall.
Wow.
And that was the entrance to turn 3. Now Buescher on the pit road.
Get set.
And they're running big. No mistakes. Do not speed on this stop. The crew to the right side. Chris fired off just a little bit free on this run, but he said do not tighten it up. They'll take 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel on 3.
And the guy he's fighting to make the playoffs just saw his teammate and one of his team bosses go blowing on by Bubba Wallace and Brad Keselowski. So an interesting move by the 23 running long. Remember, a yellow right now, it would be a pit of the stomach field for Chris Buescher because Wallace hasn't pitted yet. He's on the lead lap. Now he's losing time. This is that run-long strategy that we see Hamlin kind of work out. But I don't hate this move by the 23 because I don't see 12 positions available as good as the 17. So
now the 17 did it. He did it first. If you're crew chief of the 23, are you now saying we have to run long?
I think because they beat me up pit road, they kind of flipped over my cars for me. And I said, oh man, well, now what I need you to do is run long. We're going to chase. And if you're going to chase anybody, I'd follow whatever the strategy is, the guy that owns the team. So since Benny Hamlin's long, I would jump on that train. There's only been one portion for on-track activity, and that was on the second lap with Martin Truex Jr. and Ryan Blaney. The other two are for the stage breaks. Here we go. Hamlin's answering our question and our query, and William Byron's following him in. Both got the pit road clean. That's the first challenge right here. Now Marty is up to the pit crew. They don't get the perfect stop, just a solid 4 tires.
And here's the interesting part, Steve. Rudy Fugle has now flipped to the strategy that Chris Gable has played all night long. In these 2 cars, as you will see, just one pit stall apart. William Byron has a little more trouble getting into his stall. And the difference in this car is a little bit too free. And William Byron has been so good on the long run side, a little bit too free at the end of that run. And Hamlin on the 11 team getting a good bit of an advantage over the 24 on that side.
Now the race win will be between these 2 and the 5 of Larson. Now I expect Larson to.
There's Bubba on pit road now.
We're keeping the 5 in front of the 11. We just have to see how the new tires pay off. Bubba Wallace, Jeff, now comes to pit road as well.
And before the cycle started, Steve, Bubba had only picked up 1 spot on the track. So you got to do something different, right? So I think that's why they switched strategies here. The ones that Denny Hamlin and others were running as well. 1 lap later, Bubba Wallace comes to the pit road, expecting his pit crew to do a quick stop for him. Maybe a little bit of a change, but really no complaint from the driver on the balance. Perhaps just keeping up with the track. 2 tires on. Here comes the other 2. You going in.
Busy pit road decisions by crew chief. Let's set the stage for the win. 5 of Larson still a pit stop and go. A little bit fresher tires, about 6 laps on Denny Hamlin. Huge gap, but a huge advantage. 10-11 chase down the 5 car. It's nearly a half a lap, but almost 6 or 7 tenths. 6 or 7 tenths of a second faster every lap on the newer tires.
This is Carlos Burpee's Tempur-Pedic.
Oh, goodness.
It responds to snoring, so you don't have to. So no more nuts with your partner or sleeping on the other side of the house.
I have to grade this race. I would give it a solid 6.5 out of 10. If you ask me.
I'm giving it a 5 out of 10. Guess how much an average race this is.
Adjustable mattress sets and experience the deep, undisturbed rest.
I would say 6 out of 10 for me.
That's all I want. I just want things to be fast.
Well, let's hear already. No more groceries. I wish we could get same-day delivery.
Yeah.
And for curbside pickup with parents. You know, stay in the car. They bring it to me. There, join the club. Yeah, join the club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you. See, she brings it to me. Club members are free curbside pickup on qualifying orders, $50 or more.
Oh, Buescher. Wait, Bubba's getting past Chris. Is passing Chris Buescher.
Here's the living smooth. The always smooth and easy drinking Keystone Light. All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteeing a fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Explorer. Progressive. They show you our correct rates and their rates, even if it's not the one.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought a bit condescension was something helpful. You know, like, check it out, this is the best.
After an unforgettable bash in Berlin, the aftermath is historic on Raw.
How far would you go to win it all?
I was in like water.
From the producers of the Traders in the Circle comes a game where real life perception meets online deception. Faith as USA's News. You understand 4 days at 11.
Kyle Larson leads this race as he has been doing 213 laps in the Southern 500. He leads the regular season championship points, and he's got a bunch maximised the playoff point situation. It's been a positive night for Ty Gibbs, Marty. As you see on the bubble points there, he's 46 points to the good. He's way up into the top three.
Yeah, Ty Gibbs and Chris Gale have managed this race terrifically. They pitted a little bit earlier in this cycle than everyone else did. Again, kind of answering the call that Bill Surkin and Ross Chastain made. And that got them some track finishing. Gibbs so far in third and so far in the playoffs. Yeah.
And Chris Buescher also in the playoff picture, that last spot. That's a run plus 90. Currently is in the 14th position for the Aspen team. Kind of what their thoughts were headed into this race. And they said, we don't even want to be in this position. This season has been so frustrating with
Well, I didn't notice that same was in field.
Yeah, he said his team's throwing like this Hail Mary strategy.
If you're not prepared when you get here, you can't catch up at Darlington. Lubbock Moss was prepared, set up the pole, and led laps early. But this driver has lost a bit of the pace here. Bit of race. It's going to be hard to get back. He's got to get that distance between himself and Buescher a lot larger, Kim.
And currently Ross Chastain outside the playoff picture, but runs the best he has all night in the 5th position due to strategy. We talked about the Hail Mary Bill Surkin playing here, likely stopping 3 times this final stage. And how do they find themselves in this position? Well, they have not earned enough stage points this season compared to what they did last season. Last season at this point, 148 stage points, 72 fewer stage points have been earned this season. That is a huge gap. They continue here tonight. They have stage points, and that's what is in the position to have to try to throw this Hail Mary, get a win, and find themselves in the title hunt.
Coming into tonight's a great point. Kim knows stage points in 6 of the last 7 races for Ross Chastain, but he's gone from 22nd up to 5th. But Jeff Stevie slightly off strategy to those guys that he's surrounded by.
Yeah, he really is. And if you look at the Buescher-Wallace battle, I think a big challenge for Bubba Wallace is, yes, he's outrun Buescher most of the night or all night, but, you know, there's only 19 cars in the lead lap. Buescher's running at 14. As long as Buescher stays in the lead lap and he's got a few reasonable days, not have a bad night, he can probably get done what he needs to get done.
Yeah, if I'm the 17 right now, Chris Buescher and Star Graves, I am clearly just racing the 23 car. I can't catch Gibbs. I'm just trying to cover the 23 and cheer on Larson or Hamlin or somebody that's already won a race. You can't have a new winner. Well, 66 slow on the track. From to Timmy Hill. And he'll be able to get to a safe spot. Yeah, he's all the way in the bottom. Well, look at this big stack up here. Tanato and Gregson, 38 and Gillen, 38 as the freshest tires of the group. Really just off pit road. He's in the 15th position. Let's have a look at what just went down with these guys. Gregson on the low line.
Loosen.
Because I run across the front of Eric Jones. That was one use guy.
No NASCAR nonstop. Okay.
Matters most to you.
Never how to be an actor.
So why don't you act like a good sister and get me some of those baby back ribs?
I'll be introduced now. Let's try a scene where you go get your home and action.
And cut.
And cut.
Maybe I'll just go get wings for everybody.
Labor Day mattress deals are happening now at Ashley. Save up to $1,200 on select mattress purchases, plus get 0% interest for 5 years on in-store purchases. The best mattress brands under one roof. Ashley has you and your sleep covered. Shop more deals in-store and online.
2 days. Welcome to NXT. Already know. NXT brings the fans. I'm the man here in NXT.
I don't think you know what the company wants. Just to buy the next season.
When we say the future is now, it's Cyber News on Tuesday nights.
Hey, Gopher! You on the station tonight?
Yep, booked it with golf now. I can invite friends and check in, all from the app.
Nice. Who you play with?
Just a friend. She's a squirrel.
I didn't think I'd score a friend.
Whoa, who said anything about her being my squirrel friend? She's just a friend who happens to be a squirrel.
Sorry, I should have said.
Oh, that's her. She doesn't like when I keep her waiting.
Well, you know how those girlfriends get.
Get your golf on down. With golf now.
Only laps to go. Yeah, Summer 500 here at Darlington Raceway, and this is the driver in big car that has been in total control for almost the entire way. Pole sitter Bubba Wallace and playoff hopeful Bubba Wallace led the opening 37 laps, but then slipped back, and as soon as Kyle Larson got in front of us, look out, pretty much lights out. Whenever he's led more than 200 laps, he has a 30% conversion rate of winning. Pretty successful, and it's looking like that to defend his Southern 500 win of a year ago. And the split road maps are slowly going back together. Jenny Hamlin came out of pit road well over 10 seconds back. Almost 13 to be quite honest. Now he's getting down to 5 seconds back, and now he's working past Briscoe. And I think this is when this strategy of running long is difficult because he's better than the Ford's better tires. He's going to have to dispose of them. If you get stuck in that air for a couple extra laps, it just really puts you in a bad spot. Hamlin knows it. He's working on it's still not quite good enough. He needs is for Briscoe to run that bottom lane at 3 and 4. Briscoe to the top. That forces Hamlin to go to the bottom. The car just does not rotate like it needs to in the middle. Good forward momentum here, side by side with the Denny Hamlin on the inside of Chase Briscoe and have continued
Yes.
this alternate
Up to second.
strategy. Come from behind, charge back up through the field to second place. We're around that 300. This is kind of a point in the road for the 1 and the 54, who I think are getting an extra time. If that is true, we're going to need to see that in the next 2 or 3 laps for the math to work out. For Hamlin and Larson, we're about 15 to 20 laps from their pit stop. So the question is very simple. 4.6 seconds. Does Hamlin run Larson down before they come to pit road again? That's kind of like the first demarcation point where you can kind of start braiding the strategies. Enjoying the ride around Darlington Raceway with Denny. Next week, you imagine kicking off the playoffs in Atlanta? But it is going to be. These playoffs, with Atlanta and Watkins led, the Rollins now today, these first 2 rounds have, I think, the most roller coaster potential. Right? We could have moments, wrecks, anything could change kind of the complexion of these playoffs. Is Asia's Kyle Busch after that thriller last week in Daytona where Harrison Burke won narrowly ahead of this man here, looking back at it from Chris Busch's car. He needed and still needs a win to get in, but that's getting increasingly more difficult as Kyle Busch runs in 16th place.
Not only that, but he's for 19 straight seasons, he's won a win. He has won a race. And for a guy like Kyle Busch, who's accustomed to winning, this has been a very difficult year. And Dave, he does not want that streak to end.
No, he does not, and he'd like the car to get a little bit better, but he says it's okay tight, meaning it will steer a little bit, but that is good, but then it just goes loose. It goes loose and the longer the run goes on, so haven't been able to quite fix that for Kyle Busch tonight. Another win here at Darlington looks far out of reach, Marty.
Dave at 231 laps led and counting. There have been very few cracks in the armor for Kyle Larson tonight, but the handling not quite as good on the front car was an end.
I can maybe get that to be a little bit clearer. I've been a bit of a clean air here too, just wrapping up our new tighter.
So with a 3.5 second lead, Jeff Johnson and Cliff Higgins feel like the car can be even better, but doesn't even know that there might be a little bit of speed if Kyle Larson takes the exit a little bit higher off turn 4.
Those guys, they work so well together, and I think actually what he was saying is that we need to make the car better so you can run higher on the exit or turn 4. He said there's speed, if you can run high on exit, you can't do it now. So we're going to make a small adjustment the next time we stop.
Well, we have a big battle going right here. You see on the bottom right, that is Chris Buescher, who has now been overtaken by the 8 of Kyle Busch. Why that matters is because this gap right here is down to 4. I mentioned we needed 12 spots to. Well, down on the bottom of the screen is a 23 above Wallace, and if you look up here, he's got 3 cars up to Chastain right in front of him that I think he can get. Here's Reddick coming back to him in a hurry. I mean, the 23 is much better than the 45, 1, and 54 in their tire situation. So now it's I think it's going to be a high pressure, high nerve situation for the 17 and the 23 off his last 60 laps. Could it be back-to-back races at Darlington Raceway that breaks Chris Busch's heart? Remember earlier in the year when he was fighting with Tyler Reddick and it was looking good for a victory, and Reddick tried to slide jump on him and ended up in the wall. And he was furious. Buescher was furious with the driver of the 45 then. So now it's down to 2. Buescher is 2 above the cut line. Wallace 2 behind. Balance of power.
Oh man, the cut line's getting more interesting.
This whole time, Hamlin has run Larson down with 2.7 seconds behind. 59 laps to go. These leaders are sliding around on like 36 laps on the Kyle Larson machine. We have Ross Chastain on 41 lap tires. So between 30 and 40 lap tires, Bubba Wallace said he has to do better. He wanted it on his shoulders. Well, he might just get that opportunity in this last 58 laps. He's got 5 seconds to make up to try and catch Ty Gibbs. This is what I was talking about a few moments ago. This was in the spring race. And look at how incensed Chris Buescher was with Tyler Reddick. Reddick's trying to plead his case and say, I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean it. It was just one of those things. And Buescher's like, I needed that win. You were already in the playoffs. I needed that. Are we going to be talking about that moment back in the spring at the end of this cutoff race tonight at just 57 laps?
Oh my goodness.
They're built with hard work, time, and consistency.
For being the longest race of the season, this race is actually going by pretty quicker than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a green flag 1 to them.
Don't jinx it.
Let's try to see where you go get your own. And
Maybe I'll just go get wings for everybody.
I mean, Kyle Larson. What can I say? He's just too good.
Oh no, I think the
It's good to get some fresh air. My goodness, Billy, you look great. Now that I have Inspire, I'm free from struggling with mask, clothes. Inspire's a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with a click of this button. No mask.
Oh, caution! You freaking jinxed it! You freaking jinxed it! There's a caution!
Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
You literally said that this is gonna go green till the end, and look what happened. Look what happened.
Earlier today, Blues in control of the 77th by himself.
Carson Hocevar was the one who spun out.
yeah.
So Slick, giving the end of this tire run, rear grip just goes away, and unfortunately,
As you saw in non-stop, just set up on track. And it is Spire Motorsports. Carson Hocevar.
Yeah, he's just spun out, just lost it.
Earlier today, losing control of the 77 all by himself. But so Slick gave you the end of this tire run, and rear grip just goes away, and unfortunately, could be worse timing for the one of Ross Chastain, who was just entered pit road. I thought there was a chance, Jeff, that he could hit it perfect, service his car, and then, leave the pit still in the lead lap, and he ended up going a lap down to Kyle Larson, but just a few seconds. By the way, about 3 or 4 laps prior to that, the 5 did have a glance with the wall. You can see it there on
Yeah,
the
you can
front
see,
right
yeah.
and rear right. And Denny Hamlin was just under 3 seconds in arrears of Larson. It says, thanks very much. And now all of that kind of split strategy, that's all out the window. Now it's 52 laps to go. They're going to stretch this last set of tires, barring another yellow. So now the question is, what do you need? 52 laps on a set of tires would be the longest that most of these guys can try to put on a set of tires tonight. You're going to run the hardest with this restart, so it's going to be hard to manage tires. And pit crews, right? Green flag pit stops. You can be a couple tenths of a second. You're going to have a second slower than pit stop, but it all kind of gets figured out in the wash, but not now. Now you're all over the road together. And caution came out. We saw Chris Buescher kind of backing up to the field a little bit, having trouble. That may have been a break for him. And we'll see how it works out. But Chris was having issues with his car. Now they get in here.
All right.
Here we go. Pit road's getting busy. Marty, they're coming your way.
Kyle Larson said, overall, I think the track is just losing grip. He said, I need to be freer. This is going to be a long run. Cliff Daniels remind them the pit crew has been flawless all night to see if they can deliver his game again. His teammate, William Byron, said, over the last adjustment, you did not need that completely on. Meanwhile, Denny Hamilton, way too tight on that run. We'll see if they make the right adjustments here, Dave. Pace Briscoe gives
9.8, I
He
mean,
said, I was tighter taking off.
okay.
I made myself lose rear grip trying to make it turn. They're going to go halfway back on the last adjustment they made. 4 tires and fuel. It's the right song.
One spot, good deal. All right, good pit stops. Just looking.
Love your phone, but the cost of your current plan? No problem. Straight up. Bring the phone you love. Get one line for $25 a month when you switch to Straight Talk. That's up to half off the price of the competition. Plus, the best part of all, get a $200 credit for a new phone after 12 months. With Straight Savings, you save now and later. It just makes sense. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Less dollars, more cents. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with full charge. Your crew can ever move with no compromise interior. It's starting around $34,995 in your money. America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive. There are many ways to dress your McDonald's hot and crispy fries, but which is best? Is it with ketchup, sweet and sour, dare I say, or natural? Asbury Chefs and Cabela stands tall in the unwavering commitment to direct food. We extend our gratitude beyond words by proud company of legendary food discounts to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment.
Oh, wait, I am.
Asbury Chefs and Cabela, your adventure starts here.
I don't even know people who experience help to take 800 plus experience jobs with over 40 top providers to find you a great policy and they'll just find you better.
Well, it's game time.
Experience got your back.
Hopefully, Mama can get in the playoffs. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yep.
For a tiebreaker for that final bubble position between Chris Busher and Bubba Wallace. You know, we talk about it all the time. It's a team sport. It's a team sport. And you see these guys on pit road, they falter a little bit, they give up 5 or 6 spots. These guys, the 20
Less than 450 to go.
17 of Chris Busher, it's 101.
So
It's
good.
101. That's all they care about. 12 positions, as we've heard Steve Lozardo say.
Yeah, Busher right now probably has more cars that he can pass as he moves ahead of that. But he's starting to dig down. His car was not good on that last run. Put themselves right in this position. Going to be exciting once again. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
And at a very slow stop, left front wasn't fully installed, couldn't get the lug tight. They were also slow in the right rear, but just marginally, the team told me. Here's what they told Chris on the radio after the stop.
I got enough, man. We could, I picked this up for you all night, or not all night, but the last few stops. So, we're putting it on your shoulders here at this point. We're out at the moment. You gotta get to the high board.
So you heard it, they're putting it on Chris's shoulders. He's got 49 laps to get his way into the playoffs here tonight.
Oh boy, what a nail biter. Between 2311's Bubba Wallace and RFK Racing's Chris Busher for that 16th and final spot to contest the final 10 rounds of the
There we
playoffs
go.
of this 2024 Cup Series. It is Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin with 48 laps to go. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on, Denny.
Hamlin on the inside. And it's the first time in a long time that we've seen anybody really hassling Kyle Larson. Hamlin's ahead.
Let's go.
They touch. Heading down the back straight here in Darlington.
Come on.
Larson is unrelenting. He does not want to.
Larson is just too good, especially in the especially on corner exit.
And is making life hard for Hamlin.
He's just too good.
6 times in these guys' racing career at the cup level, they have finished 1-2.
Oh!
All 6 of them. Kyle Larson's trying to change that tonight. And there was 4 or 5 other times that they were going to run 1-2, and there was contact, and one of them didn't make it back around. That's in the back of their minds as well. These two race each other as hard as anyone in the field. Jeff, as hard as you want to push right here, 46 to go is forever. And Darlington, if you slide those tires more than needed or more than required, you will pay the penalty.
Oh, Busher in the wall.
So, he gets into Todd Gilliland. They ran out of real estate on the exit of 2. It started with the 38 sliding up, pushing the 17 into the wall. Lucky for the 17 to avoid this.
Oh, wow.
Let's have a look at what happened to the front row motorsports driver. Yeah, Gilliland underneath, Busher trying to make the pass.
Slid up in the wall.
Squeezes Busher a little bit. Busher back down into it. Listen. But how bad was that hit, Jeff? I don't think it was that bad, but what? You know, when Busher gets into the wall and then comes back, so he hits the wall, then he comes back and hits the 38. It's going to be interesting to see what damage there is. Now, the good news for Busher is he's 15, only 5 cars behind him. You see right here the frustration. This is sports. This is what we love, right? We can talk about technology and strategy and fuel mileage, but in the end, it comes down to the humans driving the race cars. And Chris Busch, you can see the emotion. It is their damage, right? That's the concern right now. I think you can pit though, Jeff. I'm pitting. I'm 15th already. There's 20 on the lead lap, only 5 behind me. There's 3 hard laps on the tires. That matters here. I would absolutely come on the 17. I like the tire advantage.
Oh my goodness.
Very many yellows. We have a ton of time. 2 or 3 sets of tires. I'm coming, making sure because I can't be wrong. I can't stay on the racetrack and then have a flat and allow the 23 to outpoint me. I agree. A couple cars got back on the lead lap right there because they played a strategy. Chase Elliott, I believe he was the first car lap down. So we're going to end up with 21 cars in the lead lap. Bubba Wallace running 7. If he pits, if Busher pits, he's going to have to find a way to get by several race cars trying to get himself back up where he needs to be to get into these playoffs. I don't think it'll be a problem. Matter of fact, I believe a bunch are going to win. You know, I think the back 8 or 10 cars will come to pit road. I think for Busher, there's no question in my mind I would come here. The damage is just the more reason to come. Pit road open, we'll see it's green right here. Ken, make sure you tell us when you hear something like you from inside the 17. This is tense stuff.
And they do intend to come.
They do intend to come, Kim? So the question is, what does Bubba Wallace do? Right, Dave? So you're down there in the 23 camp. Can they afford to get 3 laps older tires than the 17?
Mom is the word so far, Steve. They're staying out.
You would think 3 laps is nothing, but here it is. Oh, he might have got escaped. I'm sorry, they all freaked me out. But here they come from about 8 back.
And there is the 17 of Chris Busher. I'll do a quick assessment on this, kid.
And they said the pictures look okay. They asked about the steering wheel. Chris said it seems okay, somewhat straight, just scuffed up on the right side. They think fresh tires are going to help them. But Chris Busher absolutely happy with the 38 of Todd Gilliland. Felt like he just fenced him for no reason.
That could have been the end of his playoff hopes. At the moment, they're still alive. But now the pressure is flipped. You know, Bubba Wallace stayed on the racetrack, and unfortunately, there's always these splits.
Oh
and
my
only
goodness.
a car or 2 behind him stayed with him. So I know it's only 3 laps, but we are not at Charlotte or Las Vegas. We are at, this is the tire grading machine. This wears tires faster than anywhere we go. He has Reddick behind him, but behind Reddick is going to be brand new Goodyear tires. This is going to be a very stressful moment for Bubba Wallace.
The worst thing that you want as a race car driver is to be the last car without tires. Because you know the guy behind you, he's lining up and he has a row up with new tires. It is, when you look in your mirror, and right now he's seeing his mirror, he sees Reddick, but in everybody else that he sees behind him is a lap down. He knows he's in trouble. And what do you do? How do you defend that? It's almost impossible to defend it because they just have more grip than you do.
What does MJ think? Does he get
Busher.
his car in this
Yeah.
lineup for the 2024 championship? There's the nervous energy at it. It only makes the state better for me, right? Yeah, I mean, he's so invested. You can tell right there that he's a little pacey, got a little bit of nerves.
That guy wanted the ball.
That's right.
He wanted to take the shot. Like he was the one who wanted the basketball into the game and take it. They just took it above his hand. Everybody else has the ball because he has old players. He can't go. The only thing he can do is go on super offense and try to get people between him and those new tires. But they are going to be coming behind him hard.
The only thing we have to remember with 42 to go, when I say they have a bunch of tires left, they have 2 or 3 sets. We'll get the exact count up and down their road. We've had a very clean race, right? So, Dave, you got the man himself.
He is. I looked over at him and I asked
OMG.
him to smile because I know the spot you hired Woody Barton to be the crew chief.
That'd be funny if the realists of the full saw actually catches
I think Bubba's done an unbelievable job thus far. I mean, he's still got a lot to go. I mean, Bush is tough. He likes his track. He's did well last time here. So I mean, we didn't shot the race. So he's got to do his job. He's got to go out and race. Barring from any other cautions, I think this is the last time we're going to fit. So,
Do you get nervous for it?
I'm absolutely terrified right now because I want him to do well, honestly. And Tyler too. I know Tyler's a little sick, but he's struggling, trying to get through it. And that's what NASCAR is all about. I don't have NASCAR anymore, but
Speaking MJ,
this can replace it.
goated.
I'm excited for the next.
I know you text him to challenge him and encourage him, but you can text him right now. What would you tell him?
Well, I mean, everybody wants something, right? But something don't come for free. If you want more, it's going to cost more. That means you got to put the effort out there. You got to run and race. So you understood that. So hopefully he does. Hopefully he can pull this off.
Wise words from a key older NASCAR fan and a very nervous Michael Jordan.
Well, that was exactly what he texted Bubba.
Oh my gosh. I am.
Think about those types of words of encouragement and coaching and where they're coming from. And if Michael was in the 45, what do you think he would do? He would make that 45 as wide as this racetrack so that Chris Buescher had no way of getting close, or anybody had any way of getting close to the 23. But the story is right here, last pit, where are the new tires? Right there, 2 spots behind Bubba Wallace, brand new tires on belt. 40 laps to go when the green flies here in Darlington.
Green.
How those closing 40 laps shape up. Larson gets a great restart. Hamlin pushed him last time, and here comes Chase Briscoe. Briscoe's not done with yet. Look at that move, sweeping around Denny Hamlin as Larson clears them. What a run off turn 2 that was for Chase Briscoe. And now he's got Larson in his sights, and here comes Chris Buescher. Bottom right. Look at this traffic jam. He's in a 20 car underneath Bubba Wallace. He has 2 tires. This shows you the difference between 2 tires and all tires. And if Briscoe wins, none of that matters. He's in, eliminating Buescher and Wallace. What a run from the 14. The Stewart Haas Racing Ford, the High Point machine. He got his career best at Darlington last time out with a top 5. And now Chase Briscoe. He won his Xfinity race in spectacular style here. And now he's all over Larson, who just had a
Oh my
bubble.
goodness.
Oh, what was that thing?
You gotta take it to him. Chase Briscoe saw him get.
Oh my gosh.
He's got to push him into the corner, make him run that car harder than he wants to. Bottom right, Buescher's getting close to Tyler Reddick, which means he's getting close to Bubba Wallace. Where do we look? Which box do we look in? It's all happening here at Darlington Raceway on cutoff night. Who makes the playoffs and who doesn't? Buescher on the inside of Reddick. And Ross Chastain, let's not forget about the one as he got story by Busher as well. Briscoe,
Oh my gosh, Chastain.
everyone has overlooked me. Keep talking about the combine. I'm going to jump in with a win. Could be in successive weeks. We get a win and you're in situation. Harrisonburg last weekend in Daytona. Could it be Chase Briscoe here in Darlington?
Chase has had a fast race car and taken off most of the night. Kyle Larson has been a step away from him as the tires get older. Have they made the right changes on the 14 car?
To go. Don't look now, but in fourth place is Christopher Bell with those fresher tires. He has driven all the way up to fourth, 1.7 seconds back. He has enough time. 35 laps is enough time. Briscoe can feel the urgency. He has to figure a way by Larson. Chris Bush is having a difficult time getting by Tyler Reddick in that bottom box. Bubba Wallace sits in 11 and still sits 7 points adrift of that cut line. Let's have a listen to some Briscoe radio.
Keep the pressure on him, buddy. He's having just been fight. Keep the pressure on him.
Keep the pressure on him. He's tagged the wall twice, and that's exactly what Chase Briscoe's doing.
It's not looking good for Bubba Wallace right now. It is not looking pretty at all.
Between Kyle Larson and Chase Briscoe. I mentioned Bell. What about Kyle Busch? Up to fifth on new tires. 19 years in a row. 33 laps.
Oh, shit, awesome job.
And this Morgan & Morgan machine is remaining resilient. Kyle
We're done. Like, it is all.
What happened to 77?
Oh my goodness. Chastain almost squeezes Bubba in the wall there. Caution.
Oh
Carson.
man, this is looking a bit wet. I'm feeling a bit wet now. I have the feeling that I had the end of Martinsville in 2022.
Bubba, we can still get in. Bubba can still get in. He just needs to come down pit road to get some new tires because
something sleazy is gonna happen. Or within a bit wet. One of those two I'm feeling right now.
What that means is, if you're Chris Buescher, 3 and 4 on the last quarter, it could be 5 positions. That could be eliminating you for the playoffs. You know, you get to a point where there's not enough cars to lead left, you start to feel safe. We're going the other way at this point. They are, but now you have an opportunity for your big crew to step up. Right now, you have an opportunity. To be honest, that's what he needed. Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher, he didn't want to see that caution. He was getting everything he needed. Bubba Wallace did want to see it. So everything worked the way we assumed it was going to. It showed tires matter. Go back and look at Carson Hocevar again. Problems.
Oh.
He had a right front. Something happened with the right front, and I think Gilliland may have gotten into him as well. Todd Gilliland was in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Unfortunately, that was a pretty wild one for Carson Hocevar. So Kyle Petty said it here. This is a team sport. And we see it in the shops. We see it on the work, all the work done to prepare the race cars. But now we're getting ready to see it on pit road. Now we're getting ready to see which team is ready for this moment. Which team can step up, get their guy out of pit road, in the lead, or pick up spots. And you cannot, your Buescher's team, stay here. If you want Wallace's team, you can't afford a mistake. Think about Bubba Wallace winning the pole. And I mentioned earlier, hours ago, about how the number one pistol was almost a disadvantage in the green. But why does everybody want it for these situations? You know this race has these long green flag runs, but history
What's
will
that
say
scene didn't go down pit road?
22 feet from that camera. Drop the jack, you roll forward, you get scored. That could be one position. Then you multiply that in the twos, lose you up another row. It can change the outcome of a race just by 1 or 2 spots off.
There is still hope.
Dude, this is gonna be wild.
Dive in, get fresh tires, no damage done to his 7th.
They really don't have those 5 boxes right now because there's only battles all throughout the pack.
To focus on a nice smooth stop. Chris saying he was a little freer, but not much. That run, just leave it. No adjustments on that machine, Marty.
Kyle Larson said it was way too loose on that run. Cliff Daniels going to answer with a chassis adjustment. He also asked if the 14 wins, how does that change the playoff picture? He wants to know everything, Dave.
Chase Briscoe challenging for the win says, just don't tighten me up. Bubba Wallace, so tight. He needs a big adjustment on the 23 as his crew now goes toward Michael Jordan. Nervous for his driver. How nervous is he for the pit crew? As to now, they go for 4 here. Bubba was 13th when he came in. Cars go by, and here, where will he cycle that down?
Go.
As the race off, 2 positions gained by Gibbs. Bush lost 1, Perry gained 1, big jump from Austin Dillon. This race, the Southern 500, is 367 laps long. This race, the win and a playoff spot is going to be decided in the last 29 laps.
Yes, and we know we talked about the point battle all night long, and sitting here up front, 2 guys that get spoiled. Chase Briscoe, he wins, he gets in. Kyle Busch, he wins, he gets in, and they are both in position.
You may have noticed when everybody was diving for pit road, Ross Chastain swerved right and kept his Busch Chevy out on track. Kim?
Yes, and Chastain staying out. Remember, he came down on lap 324. This again was another Hail Mary type call. Phil Surgeon, the crew chief, telling him you only have 9 laps on those tires. The call was watermelon for Ross Chastain staying out.
And here's that radio from Bubba Wallace, but there's a twist afterwards. Listen.
All right, man, what you got in balance wise today? I'm so tight. I know it's because it's 3 starts and I got to push hard. Our balance is tight, I get it. But, man, I can't do anything.
Here's the twist. He was silent on the radio for nearly a minute after that. And then he came back to the crew. Okay, I'm back. Bubba has to work inside the car, inside the helmet to win races. He knows that, and he was doing it right there.
This is massive pressure. So much on the line.
And if Bubba somehow makes this playoffs, like I said, this will show you that when Bubba is under pressure, he will thrive. I'm going to say it. If he makes the playoffs, this just shows you if it went under any pressure situation, he will thrive in it.
But mentally, you can be drained too. You have to step up somehow.
Yeah, and at the same time, these drivers have been out there, and they're stressed, and the pressure's going up. These guys on pit road have just been in a rhythm, and now all of a sudden, you're asking them to jump this wall time after time and perform at the top level. Man, it's tough. And we're sitting on the pit box, and I can feel the tension up here.
Yeah, headed to the twos, guys.
Oh,
The
boy.
question, DJ, you know, the choose is normally which lane is better, but now with the 1 on old tires, Jeff, I know what you do if you're Larson, but behind Larson, where do you dare restart? If you're Briscoe, you got to go with Larson. There you go. Even Hamlin's going to go with Larson. Ty Gibbs, all the way back in 5th, is the first one to line up behind Ross Chastain. And even further behind, everybody's going to the bottom. So just remind everyone how this works, right? It's a restart rule. Well, 1 is the leader of the race. So when he enters the restart zone,
This is going to be fun.
Yeah, I hope Chastain lets the shit out of that 5.
I'm a big fan. I've said it forever.
I mean, dude, Chastain,
Yeah. Now the problem is if he goes and spins the tires, he may not look like he's accelerating, but Kyle Larson can hear that. And once he steps on the throttle, Larson can go. Bobby?
And And Cliff Daniels wanted to remind Kyle Larson of the desperation that's sitting right beside him on the front row. Listen.
A lot of coaching going on to the guys around you on the situation that they're in. You know, the situation that they're in. At the end of the day, for us, execute the job that you need to do.
A fascinating restart coming up, Jeff.
This is going to be interesting.
Ross
Yeah.
Chastain will spin the tires. It's almost impossible not to hold those tires. Kyle Larson has to take advantage of that. And Ty Gibbs has to be aware and not run into the back of it.
All right, get ready. Will be 26 laps to go. Ross Chastain in the one. Doing whatever he can to try and stay alive and hope that he has a chance.
Chastain gets a great start.
Fresh tires. Here we go. Gibbs on that high line. Larson on the low line. Briscoe feels he has a chance. Gibbs is looking good on points to make it. Briscoe wants to race his way in like Chastain does.
Briscoe's going to go low, make it 3 wide. Oh my gosh, what a move. Oh my god. Oh no! Kyle Busch in the 8 in the third.
Still falling back on those old tires. But look at Kyle Busch in that A car. Briscoe trying to check out, but Kyle Busch, he wants to play.
Ever since the Olympic break, RCR has been getting better.
Could it be Busch's day? We haven't seen it most of the night.
He was on that strategy earlier of Denny Hamlin, but just not as effective to get as high up the order as Denny was. And look at this
3 wide. Josh Berry around.
multi-car incident.
No! No!
It's over. Wallace his playoff hopes. William Byron's car is torn apart. And Noah Gragson in it.
It's over. Gosh, dang it. You have got to be kidding me. Crappy luck. Absolutely crappy, man. Gosh.
Good news is it's rolling. You didn't have to get assistance back. All 4 tires aired up.
That's a really big shot. Square the bumper, you're right.
Square the bumper is actually better. The weakness on this car is really the right and left rear toe link as far as mechanically. Now, without a doubt, Arrow has got major issues, but the first thing is, can you complete laps? Because Buescher still has to finish this race as well. Watch this. How did it unfold? Josh Berry pushing his way through the middle of Denny Hamlin and Ty Gibbs. Keep watching it.
Yeah, 3 wide into turn 1.
That's just, it's the end of the race. Noah Gragson just plowed into the 23. It's wrong place, wrong time situation. At this point, I want someone below the cup, below both of them. Like, I'm rooting for Briscoe now. Oh my gosh.
He was the one that made the heavy contact to the back of the 23. So you see right here, flames out the pipes.
Yeah, we're done. 23 is not going to win this race. He's not going to make the playoffs now because of this.
It's not great, but right there, the big shot by the 10. It looks so easy in slow motion. What you could do different? Let's ride on board. Even the front end contact, you saw the hood buckle. So, the damage is probably a little more severe than I initially thought. And while we've been consumed with where Bubba Wallace has been and Chris Buescher for that final spot, what changed the whole complexion of it was Chase Briscoe with the move of the race. Look at Michael Jordan's reaction here. He saw Bubba right in the middle of all of that. And he knows what that means. But to your point, a 14 win.
This is.
Yeah, this whole conversation like that because the 54 of Ty Gibbs was also involved in that.
No.
Final position. What a move that was.
That's just way unfortunate, man. I just hope Briscoe now wins at this point.
TV9 now on the 23 repair
And I have nothing against Chris Buescher, but dang.
I hope Kyle Busch wins now.
Or someone like him, because that way, if Bubba even would have gotten the finishes, he would have been out anyway. If you get what I'm saying. Where's Denny at? He's probably still in the top 10. I believe so.
All right, let's take you back and show you the move. Is it the defining move of the race? Check this out. Chase Briscoe with the ultimate slingshot. See ya. Here I come, and here I go.
That was amazing.
Oh, Kyle Busch goes down. Chastain, Hamlin goes down.
At this point, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Busch.
No, Kyle Busch went down pit road.
Of course, Denny Hamlin, my guy. Tyler Reddick. Well, Hamlin's coming down pit road.
And this could save Ross Chastain as well. Kim, this might give him another lifeline.
And there was heavy debate on whether or not to bring the one car of Ross Chastain down. Ultimately, they decided their best bet was fresh tires, just a little tight. Grip level down is what Ross reported, Marty.
Kind of nothing to lose here for Denny Hamlin coming down here with 4 fresh good tires.
It's over. Dang it!
Kyle Busch had a chance, and they got him up front where it counts now. As we got the Richard Box on top of the 14 box, first of all, what a move by your guy.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Chase. You know, he promised us last week that he was going to bring everything he had all night tonight. He's an amazing race car driver. You know, there's 323 employees at Stewart Hawk Racing that didn't ask for the nonsense that's going on all year. And we want to win a damn race, and we want to do it for all those employees. And this one we can control, and we're going to do our very best tonight to control it and try and make those 323 employees proud.
Did you have any ideas the race unfolded early, Richard, that the car would be this good?
I knew we'd be good here. You know, we were good here in the fall race last year and in the spring race this year. And I knew Chase was in kill mode, and I know when we get him in that spot, he's as good as anybody I've ever seen. So just super proud of him, super proud of his team. Pit crew has absolutely stepped up tonight. Super proud of them. Engineers, car team, everybody on this team has just done an amazing job. So just trying to figure it out, finish it out in these last 19 laps.
He's in 13th. Okay. Reddick, where's Reddick? 12th?
And how about the winless streaks that could be broken here? 73 races since Stuart Haas last had a win. How about Kyle Busch? 46 and 93. That's since Phoenix. His only win had come for Chase Briscoe. It could be.
Kyle Busch is in 9. I mean, if those flat tires, he knows through the field easily.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
Starting next week in Atlanta.
If you're
couldn't ask for a more dramatic ending for the Southern 500.
If the tires were out so fast on this one.
Yeah, Priest and Norris, Busher, Smith, Kozlowski 6. Elliott and Logano found their way back into the top 10. Kyle Busch on those pressure tires. Last time he had 3 laps pressure tires, he drove right into the top 5. 19 laps to go is a long time.
I knocked my hat off.
How many more restarts will we see? Tire count. I changed this when I said they had enough because it's not
going.
Some only have 1 or 2 sets left to finish. So, you know, what are you going to put on the last set? It never ends. It doesn't matter what the first 2 stages of the Southern 500. Those are like the survival modes. Yeah. You just have to get to this place. Think about the team. Look at Corley Joy. You know, left. Corley Joy's in the left. You saw him struggling to find his way right at the tail end of the lead lap. I mean, we have so many different players in this field. Chase Elliott. I mean, Chase Elliott's lat down.
Ty Gibbs, he's now plus 15. Oh gosh. All right, well, here we go again.
All right, Briscoe picked the top. That gives Larson the bottom of the racetrack.
Oh man, there's so many guys up there that do stuff.
Yeah.
Back in 12th, Tyler Reddick pitted for brand new tires, and right now, as it sits, there's the regular season championship standing. He is only 3 points behind Kyle Larson with those fresh Goodyear tires. Could this move by Billy Scott after Tyler Reddick has been sent all night long earn them the regular season title? Another thing to watch in these final 18 laps.
So much unfolding, so much on the line. What's this restart going to look like? How hard would Larson go? Let's go to some 14 radio.
Just one upset here. Ryan Freese in freaking 4th.
Pump up mode, motivation mode. Ryan Freese, Stuart Haas' teammate, is back on that second row.
Here we go.
Track is clear. The green will fly with 17 to go here in Darlington. For the win of the Southern 500, for an entry to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs, how ready is Chase Briscoe?
Briscoe with a great start. Kyle Busch going down the bottom.
Dude, Hal Busch is fast. Oh my
gosh. There we go.
Come on, Hal Busch. Oh my God, he wants that ball in that corner. Holy shit.
Yep.
3 laps, fresher tires, and a long winter.
He blew.
I've not seen this Hal Busch since 2019.
Look at that. He was able to drive the car in really deep.
Clears him. Push to second. 2 guys in the top 2. If they win, they're in. And this isn't just fresh tires on anyone. This is on Kyle Busch, a 63 race winner, multi-time champ, future Hall of Famer, and has made the playoffs the last 11 years straight. He's got to make this work, though. He's got to take advantage of these new tires right now.
I can't believe this is actually happening. Kyle Busch, after all the crap,
he just went on the bottom like that.
Oh
I've never seen anything at Darlington like that.
I would actually be really happy if Kyle Busch wins.
Me too.
They're all the bull crap. I'll be really happy for Kyle Busch if he actually somehow pulls this off.
That's not fast enough. 13 to go.
13 laps left.
Chase Briscoe, Kyle Busch. It's a 2-driver, 2-car race to make it.
But Chase Briscoe, he's hungry too.
Oh, there you go. I like that middle lane. Still lower like you asked, Jeff, but I thought he could roll the corner. If Briscoe got loose right there, he hit that high line. A little bit loose off the corner. Half a second between them, that's all. Are you kidding? 11 laps to go next time by.
Oh, he's closing in. He's closing in fast.
Between the top 2 is 0.4 of a second. And that was a big advantage, Kyle. That time in 3 and 4. That lane is working. Holding even in 1 and 2. Over a 1/10 of a second gain. It seems like the newer tires are still holding on.
Yeah.
He goes to the bottom.
Oh,
Kyle Busch going to be denied in back-to-back weeks. Is he going to do something about it? He's drawing closer to Chase Briscoe.
Yep, there we go.
There's only 2.5 tenths of a second in it.
Trying. 10 to go.
Give the air away from him, but he went slower doing that. He's got a decision to make.
yeah, I'm not seeing the big dots right now.
Over here in 1 and 3 and 4.
Hamlin up to 8th now.
Coming to 9 to go, still so much time. Oh, I love the high entry for the 8. He'll turn down the hill, hit the run, and he'll have the momentum of the 14. The fans are on their feet, Lee. 9 laps to go here in
9 to go. We're setting up for a good finish, boys.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so this time, Briscoe, yes. What's he gonna do? This time he goes to the top.
Kyle Busch all the way to the bottom.
I think this is what Briscoe has to do. I think it's going to be difficult for Kyle Busch to pull the pass off on the exit of 4. I know you hate to do it. You hate to get in clean air, but you're just going to have to prove to me that you can drive underneath me. The 2-time Cup Series champion is chasing down a driver who has won a victory. And he's within a car length, maybe 2 behind Chase Briscoe. 8 to go. Traffic in front, just out of the frame. The 54 Ty Gibbs going to try to get out of the way. Classy move, let these two figure it out. And I love what Briscoe did right there. He ran the line that he's the man. Bush tried to run up there with him. It did not work. Briscoe needs to stay to the top, do 3 and 4, and Bush needs to get back to the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, Chase Briscoe won it.
Kyle Busch said my only option was to wreck him. I wasn't going to do it. Does he still feel the same way here at Darlington? I know right now if Kyle Busch has enough. Because he did exactly what he needed to do. Briscoe did what he needed to do. And Briscoe still was able to maintain pace. Hey, fellas, back in 2020 when Chase Briscoe won that Xfinity Series.
Oh, these are the same 2 guys that they died out in that 2020 Xfinity race.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I literally just realized that.
That higher exit is definitely working. It's allowing him to be closer at this end of the racetrack. The 14 right on the wall, he can't touch it. That's where Briscoe's better. He's better up top. Off of 4. He just is able to
5 to go now.
Think about Richard Childress right now. The disqualification of Austin Dillon and put it in Richmond. The loss of the appeal. Then the loss last week, Kyle Busch. And Richard Childress has been on a roller coaster ride. Good run by Busch right here. He goes to the top that time.
4 to go.
Credit to Chase Briscoe to handle this pressure that has been relentless. Pretty much since the restart with the storming Kyle Busch. Not over yet. Oh, touch the wall once. Here comes Kyle Busch. Oh, good run by Busch right here. Makes some more momentum on him.
3 to go.
And just under 3/10 of a second between these two. Still got to do one this time. Makes a little bit of gain on him. This sellout crowd has been treated
Alright.
to one heck of a finish, and it's not over yet.
Briscoe. Oh, Briscoe almost touched the wall.
Here comes Kyle Busch.
2 to go.
2 laps to go.
This is going to be big. Holy crap. I can sense something happening.
Yeah.
I sense it. Oh, Kyle Busch is gaining.
These two were beating and banging on each other 4 years ago in the Xfinity Series race. And it was Briscoe.
Kyle Busch is going to try to go all the way to the bottom. Briscoe in the wall.
Briscoe hits the wall.
Final time.
Between these two at the end of the
Final lap.
1 lap to go. Presented by Briscoe.
Can Briscoe do it?
On
Holy crap, dude! This is all right. Let's see what's gonna happen in turn 3. Here comes Kyle Busch. Oh, he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. Chase Briscoe's gonna do it. Chase Briscoe's gonna win the Southern 500.
Did we really just have all of that? Just have that bitch ass motherfucker win? You know that?
So close again for Kyle Busch.
Yeah, dude, no way we had all of that just for a Facebook server.
And with this win, Chase Briscoe now locks himself into the playoffs. And that means both Chris Buescher and Bubba Wallace are out.
He had 2 of the very best in our sport that he had to beat, and he made it happen.
Credit to Kyle Busch. He gave it everything. That was an amazing final run. But it's Chase Briscoe who prevails. His wife Marissa is having twins in October. What an end to 2020.
Yeah, Kyle Busch, he gave it everything that he had.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Chase Briscoe.
You like that one, Stevie? What a battle. What a battle. You said it. To win the Southern 500 is one thing. Fans in Darlington all scared.
What a race, man. The final.
And we got a upset win.
Yep, upset winner, man. Like, where did Danny finish? Sure, he finished top 10.
Anyway, that was a 8 out of 10 was.
Chris Buescher and Bubba Wallace. When there was a new winner with Martin Truex being locked in, even though crashing out, Ty Gibbs gets the last spot. They're out. This man's in. And by the way, the drama continues. The points are in. And Tyler Reddick has won the regular season.
Let's go! Tyler Reddick wins the regular season championship.
No way.
Yes, he did. Let's get it. 2311 Racing, regular season champs. Let's get it. This is his second career victory.
For the ages at Darlington. Chase Briscoe and Tour House Racing are in the 2024 playoffs. Right now.
Just what a win. From Chase Briscoe. Congratulations. So, and he's coming over to Joe Gibbs Racing next year. Toyota.
I think he is.
Yeah, he is. I know he is. So. Hey, top 10 finish for both Tyler Reddick and, of course, my guy Denny Hamlin. So, 7th place, I'll take it. I'll happily take that.
What did Sastain finish?
5th. And Bubba ended up finishing 16th. Huh. How did Bubba finish 16th?
job at the end of the year?
Both. Last week was the most embarrassing race I've ever ran in my life. And I told Richard, I said, I don't even want to talk about it. I promise you, I will make it up to you next week. And just, hey, everybody knows I'm a diehard Tony Stewart fan. And to get this 14-car back in victory lane and, for all 320 Southern employees to be able to race for a championship in their final year is, unbelievable. So, yeah, God, it's just so good. It's like deja vu there at the end with Kyle with the Expeditor race here in 2020, and I was so loose. I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it, but just can't think hyperway.com, Mander Tractors, Rush Truck Centers, Renai.
And Kyle Busch will miss the playoffs too.
Makes us still go around and put Atlanta and try to steal another one.
Wow, what a whole bunch of storylines.
Yeah, Sweet Tennis Atlanta, like.
Yep, and we're definitely reacting to that one.
So, I'm thinking of throwing off something new on the slab. I kind of decided on Tyler Road Horse that and I'm going to be doing the full 90 AU laps of how long one Saloon is on a Walton Saloon laps.
So, wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
I do have a question though.
What's that?
What's non-NASCAR / non-sports license are we gonna be doing this with?
So non-sports. Hopefully I can do some Baltimore Orioles if they make the playoffs.
No sports.
No sports reactions.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Are we doing a Nero's live stream or something like that?
We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'll definitely let you know. So, yeah, what do you think about this race?
8 out of 10.
The finish got awarded some points, so I would say 7.5, 8.
Yeah.
7.5, 8 for me.
Dude, Atlanta's gonna be insane.
Yeah, I can't wait to react to Atlanta next week. So,
because Atlanta is the best super speedway that we have.
And yeah, congratulations to Chase Briscoe winning the Southern 500. What a race! What a finish this was. So yeah, sucks Bubba Wallace didn't get in, but it is what it is. He wasn't gonna make it in anyway with another upset. So yeah. So anyways, this is Preston, and alongside me is
Ace Austin 48, 49.
Peace out, my fans.